the best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
What's up? Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications if you are in need of commercial insurance for your semi-truck, box truck, cargo, van, business. There's a link in the description below for LogRock. Make sure you guys click that link in the description below. LogRock, official sponsor of the channel, up for renewal, looking for a cheaper commercial insurance solution. Make sure you guys click that link in the description below for LogRock. Come on in, guys. Make sure you guys click the link. Subscribe to the channel, post notifications, hit the like button. How's everybody doing this afternoon? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Shout out to, who was this? Shout out to Slick Turbo in the building. Shout out to True Secret. What's going on? What's up? Shout out to Kelvin Burke. Shout out to all the MGM. Pippi. Shout out to the moderator in the building. The Legacy Mindset. Shout out to Box Truck Dan. Shout out to Ben Uzi. Who else we got? Shout out to Asma Rowland. Shout out to moderators. Shout out to CTR Logistics. Okay. All right. So boom. This is what we're going to do today. We did what? This is episode 12. So like every dozen episodes, we'll do like a recap. Give you a chance to ask whatever questions that you have from the last previous 2 weeks or whatever. And then outside of trucking, if you got questions as well. So we're going to do it. We're just going to do it as an open AMA Q&A type thing. It doesn't have to pertain to the trucking. Because I've been getting a lot of questions. Like Saturday, that lady kind of like needed some type of, she really just needed life accountability. If I can't answer the question, I'm just going to say I can't answer. It's something that's outside my scope of knowledge. You dig what I'm saying? And I'll just tell you that I'm not going to try to answer something I just don't know how to answer to. All right, but if it's in my scope of knowledge, then I'll answer it. We're gonna do it in order, and I'm gonna open up the phone lines because that's the way I prefer to answer the questions. I prefer to have a conversation, so we'll do it like this. Phone calls get the priority. Next it'll be super chat questions, and then third it'll just be regular questions. So phone calls get the priority. I don't even care if you super chat. Phone calls get the priority. Phone calls get the priority because that's the way we can have a conversation. All right. It's always better to have a conversation. So phone calls and super chat questions, and then just regular questions in the chat. Obviously, if you got a regular question in the chat and I'm having a conversation, you may have to put it a few times because I'm gonna go in order. So just make sure, put it one time, and then I'll just scroll back up and then go in the order in which they came. All right, phone number 312-772-5483. Let me make sure the phone lines is open. Let me make sure that line is open. Boom, lines are open. Now 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. Phone lines are open. This is the AMA QMA. What's up? Shout out to Irvin. What's going on? Hope everybody had a good weekend. What's the deal? Shout out to Irvin. Shout out to Ray Bands. What up? Who else we got? Make sure I got everybody. Yep. All right. Phone lines is open. Q&A AMA, man. I don't have no monologue because it's just an AMA Q&A. Even if you got smoke, man, all those people that's been in my comments, it was somebody in my comments this weekend just kept wanting to talk about things that's probably like they don't know what they talking about. So now's your time. Now's your time. I always give an opportunity. See, I'm probably one of the only person that'll give my detractors and critics a stage to come voice yourself. Everybody else, they're gonna block you. I don't. Because a lot of the people that are critics and detractors, you already know what mindset they coming from. It's coming from just a fucked up mindset because of their situation. You dig what I'm saying? And that shit ain't got shit to do with me. So, but the line open, man. Today is the day. What you want, whatever questions you got, AMA, whatever you want to do. Mark, can you help me look at final amount contracts? Can you help me look at? Let me see, Mark, can you help me look at this final amount contract rate they sent me? Yeah, you gotta DM, message it to me. Send it to me in the Discord. That's gonna be the quickest way I'm gonna get to a chance to look at it. If you DM it to me, obviously like Facebook or Instagram, I might not get to that till a month or two later, bro. That shit is like so much shit in that shit. I can't keep up with that. So DM is gonna be the quickest way for me to get it. You say you can call up. Yeah, you can call up. You can call up. And you would have to email it to me when you on the phone so I could look at it. So if you want to prioritize it, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. AMA, Q&A. Phone line is open, 312-772-5483. Priority, next is super chat, then regular questions in the chat. First come, first serve. Yo.
Hello.
What up with that?
Can you hear me?
Yep. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, this is Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, what's going on, man? What's going on? This is James.
What's up, James?
I've been watching your channel now for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
I'm a Class A CDL driver, and I'm looking to purchase my own box truck here in the next month or so.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I just had some couple questions before I pull that trigger and buy the truck.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm looking to actually, hire some guys and try to run this kind of semi-passively. Do you think that that's possible to start with one truck and then scale to maybe 2 to 3 within the first 2 years?
When you say semi-passively, because you want to stay in the semi-truck, right?
So I drive part-time for Ryder.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually have a 9 to 5 in IT. So I'm looking to kind of delegate the managerial stuff and kind of just be
Delegated to who?
I have a couple people that are looking to try to help me get this going. Some investors, and I actually have a guy that he has his Class A as well. He said he's looking to to drive for me if I were to get a truck. So yeah, I just wanted to know if like how possible do you think it is to actually delegate the to the driver and then the helper as well, and then be profitable.
You said for final mile?
Yes, for final mile, like white glove services, maybe doing like betting contracts.
So you never did it then before, right? You can't do it because you got a job. You got a full-time job and a part-time job, right?
I've worked for moving companies in the past, so I know how the work is.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not looking to particularly be in the truck and do the work.
Well, then who's going to train them? How you going to get your systems in place?
That's a good question. I haven't thought to be too far into it.
You gotta build it. It's not. Listen, all these people that's out there that say this is a turnkey thing, all your favorite TikTokers and TikTokers and your Instagram people that sell this idea to you like it's turnkey, it's not. You're gonna have to be out there. You're gonna have to understand how it works in order to be able to train somebody else what to do. If you've never been out there, how do you know? How do you know if you hired me and I came to you with some bullshit, you wouldn't know if it was bullshit or not because you wouldn't know what I'm talking about because you ain't never been out there. How would you rectify a situation that you've never come across because you've never been out there? How do you train me properly to reduce claims? Final mile, claims will kill you. How do you train your people effectively if you don't know what to train them on? So we just keep getting claims because we've never been trained. How can you hold a person accountable when you haven't trained them on how to prevent floor scratches and wall dings?
And do you think that's something that could maybe bring in someone that does have that experience and pay them to train the guys?
I mean, you already talked about a partner, and now you're
Right.
talking about a manager. Like, how much margin do you think it is in this industry?
That's
Like,
true.
how much margin do you think it is for all of that with one truck?
Well, I'm looking to really just get the first truck going, and from there, kind of like the driver would kind of take the role of training you guys.
Who's going to train the driver?
He has experience.
So,
He has experience. Yeah.
so what does that mean? So here's the thing. Just because you have experience, you might have experience for working for a company 5 years, and those 5 years you sucked. Why would I want you to bring whatever experience you have from wherever you worked into my company? I'm going to train you to my standards. Just because you worked for Walmart for 5 years and you go over to Target, even though you're coming from a big box retailer, do you think Target's going to hire you because it's attractive to them because you understand big box retail, right? But at the end of the day, they're still going to train you to the Target way. We don't want you to bring the old bad habits that you have from Walmart over here. We got our own systems in place. So just because you work somewhere and you got experience doesn't mean you were good. Doesn't mean that you don't have bad habits.
Okay. No, I get that, and I think I'm willing to kind of spread that the profit margins, to be able to get guys trained, properly trained. So we're mitigating.
Who's going to train them? That's why I keep asking you, who's going to train them?
I think that's a very very important question to get answered before I look into getting this started.
Okay.
And,
You should, and then another thing is you should know every single aspect of your business because you can. If I said, I'll come work for you, I'll train the guys, and I give you my cost, and I say I'll come work for you for a year, you'd probably trust me, right? Based off what you've seen, probably from the content, right?
Yeah.
All right. And then after I leave, then what? Or I come work for you because I know more than you, I take advantage of you. And then what?
So you're saying that
Or
this is something that
I come work for you and take advantage of you, and when I walk away, I take all the guys with me. So you paid me. I build up this rapport with your guys, and I walk away and pivot them over into my company. Then what? You still have no knowledge of nothing. There's no way I'm running a business and I don't know the ins and the outs of it. Especially on this scale, on this small scale.
So you're saying in order to know the ins and outs and being able to train guys properly, I would have to be, working actively in the truck, and there's no way I could do this kind of
If you
semi-passively.
want to succeed, I mean, you need to understand every single aspect of the business. Because if you hire me, I say, man, you know what? Give me 100. I'm gonna come do it. I'm gonna come build it up for you. Give me 100,000. You say, all right, I'm gonna wire you 100. I come do it for a year for you. Then I leave. Then what? Yeah, it's probably gonna roll for a little while, but then as people start to leave, then what? Who's gonna train those new guys? Because a big part of the people probably staying is because of me. Once I leave, then what? You still, the point I'm saying, you still don't know how to run your shit.
Okay.
I'm not entrusting somebody with running and training other people because they came from another company. They could have worked for another company for 5 years and just was just ass the whole time they was there.
But what if they are good?
How do you know that?
Because you've worked with them.
But how do you know that they're good or not?
Because I've seen the work. I know the work ethic.
How long are you gonna go out there to understand if they're good or not?
As long as it takes.
So you're willing to leave your job and go out there for a year and build a business?
My job is pretty flexible.
Okay.
I'm in a good position where I'm remote.
But then that's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna start the business, you gotta build it. You're gonna have to be out there.
No, I can definitely. I mean, I was planning to be out there, but not on a daily basis. Just kind of just checking in, checking out. I don't mind doing training. Like I
You
said,
gotta be out there, bro. You're gonna come across different challenges every single day. Every day is
Right.
not gonna be the same in Final Mile. What market are you in?
I'm in Denver.
You're in Denver. Every day is not
Yeah.
gonna be the same, bro. You're gonna have different items depending on the contract you get. And the obstacles to deliver these items every day is going to change. You might deliver the same refrigerator, but every single day you're delivering a different obstacle, different style homes, different style apartment buildings, different floors, different obstacles, different settings. No, a ranch style home where it's a patio door on the side where you can slide open. You can just put it on your shoulder straps and walk it straight through. Ain't got to take the doors off or nothing. But if it's a bungalow, I don't even know if you got bungalows out in Denver. If it's a bungalow, them doors got to come off. If it's a third floor walk up, them doors got to come off. You may have to take the doors off the refrigerator and the doors off the apartment building. Who knows? Every day is going to be different. So how can you train somebody effectively if you haven't seen enough different scenarios yourself? Even if you're not on the truck, when they call you to walk them through something or FaceTime you or, take a picture of FaceTime, you say, man, look, this is the thing, man. FaceTime. They FaceTime you, they showing you how do you navigate them? How do you know when to say, you know what? See, me, I can look at a situation. I'm that cold from my years of experience. I can pull up somewhere and say it ain't gonna fit. I could just eyeball it. I don't even gotta take it off the truck. It ain't gonna happen. Well, you guys haven't tried. I don't need to try it. I can look at it, and I've been doing this so long, it's not gonna fit. And then if the customer insists, we'll pull it off just to line it up right there so that they can see it's not gonna go in. Just so I can tell them, okay, I told you so. I'm not gonna force nothing because I know that it's still gonna rely on me. So if they charge me for a missed stop $100, I'd rather take $100 hit and let them send another goofy the next day, right? Versus listening to the customer, even though I know it's not gonna fit, and now I got a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 claim. How do you know that?
Yeah. No. with my years of experience and combined with
You don't have.
one of the guys that
You've
I'm
never
meeting.
done it before.
I mean, I 6 years ago, I've worked in moving companies. All my sons, 2 men in a truck. I would say I have a cumulative 2 years doing that. I mean, I've done moving anywhere from third story apartments to mansions. So I haven't seen everything, but I know what to look at, and I can see something and notice, okay, this isn't gonna fit. We might have to take a door off. We might have to twist it this way. Angles is everything with the moving game. So I kind of know what to look for coming into it. It's going to be a learning curve, obviously, but with my years of experience and with the guy that I'm bringing in years of experience, I don't think it would be that much of a trouble to get guys trained properly to be able to be successful with this.
All right, go for it then.
Kind of my next question is, would it be like a easier entry to get in with Find 'em Out doing things like betting?
I don't know your market. What's
Okay, I'm looking at Indeed.
but as far as uh um workload ease, it's easier. Bedding, mattresses and box springs is much more easier day than appliances. So it's kind of hard to get a claim with a mattress. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
a lot that lifting isn't as taxing as, appliances. It's an easier day. But as far as the contracts, I don't know what contracts in your market are more prevalent than not.
yeah. With Ryder, Find 'em Out, I'm looking at some of these contracts they got
They got
up.
Mattress Firm. They got I know Mattress Firm they got because they got that from Cardinal when they acquired Cardinal. So I think Mattress Firm is their big mattress contract provider. Final Mount.
Okay, yeah. I was looking to get started with that, and maybe a year down the line, things are going great. Then maybe transition into appliances. But right now, I'm looking at the betting might be the best bang for my buck because, like you said, it's low claims. It might be 7 days a week, right? But it's paying that 5,000 gross,
That's
and I don't need.
market dependent, route pending, depending on the route in the market. So I think that is a 7 day a week contract, but
Yeah,
that gross rate fluctuates based on market and the route. Some routes are just heavier. Obviously, when you're coming in on the new, you're not gonna get like a heavy route because they got to make sure that you can get like that minimum threshold stops done, 10 stops or whatever that minimum threshold is there. So
okay. So you're saying before I jump into anything drastic, just be ready to be able to
I'm,
get on the
I
truck
think
and do
I don't think
the
you
work.
should be ready to get on a truck. I think you should go in with the mindset of being on a truck at least a year.
Okay.
I mean, you have to build the
Yeah.
business up. Like even with Final Mile, you got to get in there and you have to build it. You want to scale. How are you going to scale when you're not rubbing shoulders with the right people? You're not there. No one's going to put the work in, that you need to build at the very beginning better than you.
I mean that's why I have my partners. They'll be the one that's there, front facing, customer
Why do you need a
facing.
partner?
Because life you need a tribe, man. You can't do it by yourself.
Who I'm saying, why do you need a partner for this? Such low barrier to entry.
I mean, he'll be working. He'll be working doing the work, right? He's my partner coming in, and he'll be the
So
driver.
he's not a financial partner.
No, 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 no. I got the button. What
I mean, I just
does that mean?
understand what's the purpose, bro. I'm not. you're not putting no money up, so you have no vested interest. So he doesn't have the interest to go above and be. Listen, this situation I've been doing this content thing for 3.5 years now. You ain't
Okay.
the first person
With the first track.
You ain't the first person that's come to me with this scenario. Literally, somebody called up last week the same scenario. But I've seen people that have come in with this scenario. You know what? When the going gets tough for the person who has non-financial interest, right? They just leave. They don't have any cash interest in the business. You're giving them a partnership because you need them to do the work because you don't want to go do it yourself for whatever reason. You got a job, second job, whatever. So even though, okay, I'm a partner, I've still yet to see one situation play out in the long term in this situation. Why would I don't. Why do I? You're not a partner. You don't have any money. We're not partners.
You're right.
We're not partners. As soon as he's tired or don't want to do this shit no more, he's gone. It was a viral video of a person who created a YouTube video early this year. It was at the beginning of the year. This guy did one video and it did numbers, and then every other video he did out there didn't do no numbers because everybody listens to failure stories, right? But he did a partnership, and he had the cash, the other dude did the work, and they fucked everything up. I don't think he had enough money, but he went in a partnership with I'm gonna put up the money and you go do the work. That shit never works, bro. See, you gonna go above and beyond when it's your bread on the line. You gonna do whatever you need to do. A person who ain't got no money on the line, man. Hey man, y'all gotta that ain't hell nah, bro. What I need you for? Why I need you if I got the money and I can go do the shit myself? Nah, bro. That's a worker, bro. It's a worker.
Okay. No, I understand what you're coming from. And,
as soon as he bounce on you, then what you gonna do? You ain't got no partner. He ain't got to stay there. He ain't got no vested interest.
Okay.
That's just like the dude who called up last week. Man, Mark, what you think? I'm in Minnesota, man. I'm gonna get this cargo van because I got the time and my partner, they got the money. What? Well, all this time you got, use this time to go get you some money. What you talking about? And do it yourself. Like, I don't understand that, bro.
So you're saying initially do everything myself.
Yeah.
Don't bring partners into it. No investors, nothing.
You said you putting up the money, right?
Yeah, to get the truck, right?
And then the other person was gonna do the work.
Yeah.
So what other investor is there? You don't. What is he investing?
Shit, I guess it's time.
Dude, you could just hire an employee for that.
Right. Okay.
If I go into a partnership with somebody, they have to put some bread up, some type of asset, something to ensure me that they're gonna go above and beyond. Like he has nothing, there's no assurance on your end. He doesn't put anything up. It'd be different if you came with a truck and then he said, you know what, you're going to spend 25, 30 on the truck. I got 30,000 in cash for working capital. So now, okay, boom, y'all are partners. You pay for the truck 30, he brought 30 in working capital.
Okay, so if I do have someone on that.
I wouldn't do it. What I need a partner for something that's 30 grand. For something that's already a low profit margin. What we going to split?
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't need nobody to do that. Whoever that, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold. I got to put you on hold. I'm still on the call.
Right. I got you, but let me know.
All right.
Now.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need no partner for no 30. if I gotta work really, really hard, then that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe put my plans on a delay for a minute, run my bag up, and do it on myself. Like, what? This ain't no. Y'all not trying to build like no goddamn the next Amazon or fucking SpaceX or some shit like that, bro. This is a box truck shit, bro. Like, what do you need a partner for, bro? I don't understand that. That's why every time somebody come up with this partnership, I have yet to see one successful partnership since I've been doing this shit, bro. It always fails. Or it's always a motherfucker who ain't got no money looking for somebody to invest when they could just go do the shit themselves. Like, this shit ain't hard, bro. It's not like a $10 million investment. This is something real simple, bro. If a person not willing to go work to come up with $30,000, then that's not somebody I want to do business with. Something that's low barrier to entry. $30,000 ain't shit for no business. This businesses that need multi-million-dollar investment to get started. This ain't nothing in the business world. Why would I want to partner with somebody who needs my help for a fucking $30,000 investment? Because I'm gonna look at you like, dude, you ain't willing to go work for $30,000 for a good year and a half, and put that and do this shit yourself? That's how a business person will look at it. We're gonna laugh at you because this is so low barrier to entry.
Damn.
See how that just fucked you up?
Damn.
Yeah, that fucked you up, didn't it? See, a real business person gonna look at you like you lazy, bro. Fuck you coming to me for 34. There's niggas out here that's starting businesses that need seed funding of tens of millions of dollars.
Right. I'm over here trying to ask for 30. No. All right. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Definitely.
You come at me and Mark, invest in my business. What you need? I need 30,000. Nigga, go work for that shit. Fuck you coming to me for?
Yeah.
Go get you a job, delay your gratification, then go get you a second job, pay your bills with the first job, reduce your cost of living, then the second job, take 100% of that and stack that for a year and a half, and then go start it.
So that's currently what I'm doing right now. So I can get the truck paid off. It's just the business capital to get it up and running.
Sound like you need to get to work, big dog.
Just keep working. All right.
I don't need no partner for no. Well, I need a partner for it to do the work. He ain't got no interest, no vested interest. Motherfucker could just bounce whenever he get ready to. He ain't gonna go above and beyond because he don't have no reason to. See, when it's your money on the line, it's different. I'm not finna partner with nobody who ain't put nothing in initially. What have you sacrificed? Nothing. Fuck your time. Because as soon as you decide that you don't want to spend no more time here, then this shit is over with. I still have an initial financial investment. Dude. So there you have it, boss.
Okay. All right. No, I appreciate you. It's definitely insightful, and I definitely need this wake up call.
All right, boss. Good luck, man. Let us know.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
What up? Yo. Hello? The 773 number, man, you on the line, but you ain't saying nothing. You got me on hold or what? Yo. 773, you on the line, but we can't hear nothing. You not saying nothing. Am I on hold or what? Yo. Yo.
Yep.
Can you hear me? You there?
Yeah. You hear me?
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, brother?
Chilling.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm right here, bro. I got this box truck business. I'm about to make my first run, hopefully this week.
Where you from? You from the city?
Yeah, I'm from the city, bro. I'm from the east side.
Are you from the east side? Wherever over east.
Yeah, I'm right there about 100.
100 and what?
Out there 103rd.
And what? What's the cross street?
Man, I'm right there by the Avenues game, by the letters.
Yeah, I know where you at, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I just wanted to tap in. But I'm right here. I got my partner with me. I just wanted to pick your brain a little bit, man. I've been following you for a long time.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. What's
Yeah. You know, we got this box truck, bro. We've been working on it. Sorry for about the last 4 months, man. Let's try to get it ready.
All right, so what you need?
Right, what we talking about?
Are we taking the best route? Like, has this been a good route to take? You know, like.
Come on, gang. Come on. Where your questions at? It's a good route to take. I need the questions, bro. I need real questions.
Okay, yeah, no. We basically call, man, to ask your opinion on like how we went about doing this, right? So we bought 2 box trucks. One's a CDL box truck. One's a non-CDL box truck. We got them both for not working for $4,500, you know. And then we came up at an auction on a semi too. We came up on a semi truck for $1,600. So we got 3 trucks. At the moment, we spent the last 4 months getting the non-CDL box truck going. It was a 28-footer, but we put our own sleeper in there. You know, we cut it down to 26. We figured if we stay on the road longer, you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna need a place to sleep in, obviously, you know.
So y'all
we got to drive.
3 trucks.
So we got 3 trucks. We waited 6 months. You know, we got the MC, DOT, everything. We waited 6 months. It's gonna be 6 months actually at the end of this month. You know what I mean? We wanted to age the MC so that way when we did start, we wouldn't have trouble. You know, like, you know, basically finding loads. You know that you know how the brokers don't want to work with a new MC. You know, like, well, we figured, you know, we'll try to save the trouble and just age the MC out. And I mean, we're about to take our first load, man. We're about to take our first load. We don't have any payments on any of the equipment. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's used equipment, but you know, like, we've done everything we can to like fully go through it. We got the CPM down. What's the CPM? What is it? We're about $1.10. We're about $1.10 in with the CPM, with a monthly CPM. And you know, we're just basically just calling to see, like, man, like, you know, like how do you think we went about this? Basically, like, did we do good? Like, should
Start in front of the horse. I don't know why you got 3 trucks for. What was the purpose of that?
we got 3 drivers. I mean, there's 3 of us. You know, yeah. There's 3 of us.
Man, what?
Yeah,
y'all ain't tested nothing. You test with 1 truck, not 3. You reduce your learning curve. You finna do a learning curve with 3 trucks?
Yeah, no, you got a point.
How many partners is it, or is it just one person that owns this?
Nah. It's we got 2 partners, and then we got an employee. But we were, you know what I mean? Like, we were gonna be like actively involved in driving as well, and then we got a driver.
Me personally, y'all from Chicago, y'all from over east, I'm from over east. There's no way in hell coming out of Chicago I'll be going over the road. No way in hell.
Yeah.
For what?
What you mean? Because I mean, there's more local routes, or?
I mean, why would you go over the road when, yeah, there's a lot of work here. Your cost would be a lot lower, right?
Yeah.
Why would I want to go over the road when I could sleep in my own bed? You live in a huge market. That you have leverage and you have an advantage that a lot of people that get into this industry don't have. You come from a market where it's high density. Why would I want to go over the road? Why?
Yeah.
2, I would start with one truck. If it's 2, 3 of y'all or 4 of y'all, how many you said, you could have done one truck, took a final mile route, and built on top of that.
Yeah.
Or you could have took one truck and find you a local one-man route and built on top of that. You bought trucks from the auction for $4,500, right?
No. So we got.
It was a Facebook Marketplace deal.
Yeah. It was.
We went to look at one truck, but there was 2 broken down trucks. We ended up just snatching them both up for $4,500.
Who fixed them for y'all? Jaime?
Man, we got an in-house mechanic. Man, my dad's a diesel mechanic, so it was a lot of electrical issues, but he rewired the fuse box, everything. And we did a couple little test runs and shit, just driving locally and shit on the E-way.
What kind of trucks are they? Internationals?
Yeah.
What years?
They're 08s and 07.
What's the engine in those? Max?
They're the DT 460C E's. They are Max Force.
Max Force, yeah. So
yeah.
I mean, you can run them. You can do whatever you want over the road. Me personally, I wouldn't. The main reason is because there's plenty of work here. I would keep those trucks alone.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we got we got some contracts on some local routes. You know what I mean? Like our whole thing was we're like gonna start off just over the road just so we could factor off at least, you know, and then
factor. How old are y'all?
I'm 32.
You said you want to start off over the road so you could do what? So you could factor?
Yeah. We figured out factor and get some money back right away from what we put in.
You can get your money back doing final mile. The settlement period is like a week.
Oh, really? Oh.
Like, I don't see. Here's what you're not understanding, bro. Going over the road is going to put a lot of wear and tear on the truck, bro. Right? It's going to put a lot of wear on the tear on the truck. Your costs are going to be higher. Just because you can go on the road and get paid the next day, that don't got nothing to do. You know, you got to look at the shit from a long-term perspective where you're going to get the most bang from your buck.
Yeah.
You're in a local market with plenty of just, volume, just freight. You're in a hub. And then the hub has a bunch of people with shit that needs to be delivered within the 9 million people of the Chicagoland area, bro. 9 million people.
Yeah.
You include the city and the suburbs, bro. Why
well, can I ask you,
on earth would you travel cross country in an 08 of an international?
Yeah, can I ask you then, man? I mean, we're like me myself personally, you know what I mean? Like the only experience I do have is, like cross country, bro. That's it. Like that's the only only type of thing I'm really familiar with myself. Like how like where would we go about trying to find a mile route, like who? Like what context do we approach for that?
Plenty companies. RXO, UST, T-Force. They're all around here. All around here, bro. NAL, JB Hunt, Ryder.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you guys want to go over the road, you can go. But you asked me for my advice. I'm giving you my advice. I wouldn't go over the road.
No, yeah. We're not taking it with a grain of salt either, man. We're not taking it with a grain of salt either. You know what I mean?
Your maintenance on those trucks is gonna be through the roof. It's gonna be through the roof, bro. And you got an in-house mechanic here. So when the truck breaks down over the road, that in-house mechanic ain't gonna be able to do you no good when it breaks down in Kentucky somewhere.
Yeah.
The beautiful
Yeah,
thing
you're right.
about that your situation is you got an in-house mechanic. So if the truck is local, all your maintenance is done at a fraction of the cost, and you're in a market where there's plenty of opportunity. I just wouldn't go over the road, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I think we do got to reconsider everything.
Yeah.
It'd be different if you
Um.
me from Boise, Idaho, or some shit like that, or fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
Nebraska.
Yeah. The middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Like, so yeah, I wouldn't go.
I mean, I genuinely, I don't have anything more. I think I'm gonna kind of try to look into more on the finding my own thing, man. Try to see if maybe we can, like get something going on with that, man. I think we're really gonna take your advice on that and try to just kind of go back to the business plan here and trying to refocus on what type of work we're actually going to get into now, because you made some very valid points, man, and you're absolutely right. Like that, we do, like, our thing was to make sure we get equipment that we wouldn't have to keep on paying on, but so we could have that advantage. But I think we'd probably lose it with how you just said. You break down in Kentucky, and obviously the bill's going to be a lot higher than if we just broke down somewhere on like 26th Street, and then we could just have somebody come out. So
Right, and then one of your dads is the mechanic, so it's like even if you pay him, like it's not like you paying Jaime, or you paying that the Firestone truck repair right there off of 111th and Doty Road. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You paying a fraction of the cost. You just paying for parts and probably throwing them a little something. You know what I'm saying? So it's I mean, it's just too many opportunities here. If you go to that Lowe's on 83rd and right down Stewart where that Walmart used to be, you know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
If
Yep.
you drive by there at night, you'll see a lot of 26-foot box truck parked in the parking lot. A lot of the guys that do final mile, like on the southeast side for Lowe's, they park them right there. Look how old those trucks are. Them is like late 90s, early 2000s. Right? Those trucks are do local work because they're older. You don't want to kind of put those old trucks on the road, but they make a shit ton of money because their costs are so minimal. Right? Those two trucks you got, more so because of not of the age, but because of the powertrain, that engine, I just wouldn't trust it over the road. But even more important, just the opportunity that's here. Even if you had a brand new truck, I would tell you to stay local. It would just be more beneficial to stay local here. There's just too many opportunities you're going to gross the same thing staying local, going over the road, but it's going to cost you less.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate you. I appreciate you answering our call, man. Genuinely thank you for all the insight you just gave us. You know what I mean? We're gonna go back to the drawing board right here, because we're pretty. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're at the final stretch right here. So I think we're gonna do what you said and try to approach some of these companies and kind of go from there.
All right, man. Let me know how it go.
All right, thank you, man. Have a good day. All right.
All right, you too. Later. All right. 312-772-5483. That's the line. Preference goes to calls, then super chats, then regular chats. Yo, hello.
What's good, Mark?
What up? Who that?
I might say this TJ from South Carolina.
What's going on?
What's good? I might say I started my business around August, and I'm in a cargo van. I'm doing OTR expediting. It's been pretty solid.
What's up?
But I might say I just seen a Final Mile contract just popped up,
Mm.
and I never did Final Mile before, and I called them the recruiter today, and she gave me like the rates they pay out and everything, like the it's supposed to be. Let me see. It's supposed to be a contract for delivery and It's a delivery and assembly contract, and it's the company name is AIT. Do you know if AIT is a good company?
Yeah, it's a good company.
All right. And I was wondering, can you look over these rates? Like, can I enter the Discord? Cause I can't. Every time I try to join the Discord, it won't let me get in.
Yeah, man, you got to pay that ticket, whatever that ticket is.
No, like when I when I click the link, it won't show me nothing. Let me tell you what it say right now. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Tom.
All right, this is what it said. It said the invite link is invalid or it has expired.
Where'd you get the link from? Get the link from the YouTube.
I got it from your YouTube.
From this channel?
Yeah.
Hold on. Or Discord. Nah, it's fine. I just clicked the link.
I don't know what's up with mine.
Go to the home page of my YouTube channel and click that link. That's a fact.
Yeah, I clicked that link. I'm about to say I've been in that Discord before, but they kicked me out. I guess
I put a paywall up. But hold on, let me go on another browser where I'm not logged into. Give me a second. Let me see something. Let's see. More Discord. Yeah, it worked. So go to the main. Hold on, I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna show you. Let me see something real.
I ain't watching the stream. I'm just on the phone right now.
You're not watching the stream? So if you go to the main page of this channel, right at the top where it says more about this channel, and then it has all the links like the Discord, Twitch, Instagram, shit like that. Use that link. You might be using a link under the video. Maybe that link ain't a forever link. The main link on the channel homepage is a forever link.
Oh, all right.
Do it from a desktop. Maybe it'll work that way. Or refresh the Discord app. Are you using the Discord app or are you using the link in a browser on your phone?
I'm using the app.
All right, then you got to hit the wall. You got to hit that wall. It's that wall, boy. That wall. You know what that wall is, right?
No. What's the wall?
That paywall. That's what's holding.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that paywall. Because that's a members only. That's like Sam's Club. That's like Costco. You dig what I'm saying? You gotta have that player's card to get in there. You did.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to say I've been watching your content for a year. I've been doing pretty solid. I know my numbers and everything. I might say you got me right with the mental.
Man, that's man. I'm happy, bro. I'm glad. But yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
But I got some more questions. I'm about to write down some notes. How for this contract they need me to hire a helper. So what's the best way to hire a helper?
You got to put an ad out, probably on Indeed or something. Indeed. I would go on Indeed, put an ad up.
All right. And you got let me think. What else? Any other questions I got? Nah, that's the only question I really need. You know, I'm about to say if I have any trouble get in the Discord, I'll just tell you in the chat.
Pippi
On
just
my
posted a link in the chat. You could try that link. That link is a new link, so that should work.
Well, all right. But my name on the YouTube channel is Beetle Bump Guy. So
Yeah,
if
I'll
I
use
have
who I
any
was talking
trouble,
to earlier. Yeah,
yeah.
Battle Bump God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pippi just put a link up in the chat, so click that link, and then that'll bring you in. But you're gonna have to hit that wall though.
All right.
All right, boss.
All right. Thank you, man.
All right, man. Later. All right. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. All right, let me go back up to the top. First come, first serve. Obviously, calls are going to be first, then super chats, then regular questions. So now we'll go back to the chat. All right, so the first question I got. Sup, Mark? How would you maximize your earnings with the 2018 Ford Transit Connect? I would get a dedicated contract. I would get something dedicated in the morning for the day, and then I would supplement with some gig stuff in the afternoon and evening. I would definitely get something dedicated and then supplement it with the gigs. I would use the gigs for what their intended purpose is, to supplement. I get something dedicated because for show money is better than no money. And then I would supplement on the back end. What do you do when you have call outs and you're the only coverage? Get on the truck. Get on the truck. That's what you got to do. Have I heard about the Michael Jordan lawsuit? Yes, I have. Yep, I heard about it. Mike doing what he need to do. He trying to break up. I haven't read through it. From my understanding, it was some what was going on? It was some it was dang, what's the word I'm looking for? I just read this shit the other day. Whatever that fuck that was going on that was like illegal, whatever the fuck that was going on. I can't think of the word, but whatever that was going on, obviously it's been going on for years. I think it kind of jeopardized Mike's car, if I'm not mistaken, and Mike sued him. Mike probably gonna win because he got a team of lawyers. He got money. He's a billionaire. And whatever that fraudulent shit that was going on, I can't think of what it was because I'm not in the NASCAR world. I read the article, but I really don't understand race cars. That's more of a middle American type of sport. Mike, I think he has the money to fight it, whatever it was, and he's fighting it. So I can't really go into specifics. I'm just giving you based off what I read. I can't even remember what they were doing. They were doing something. I don't really understand race cars. Like that's a middle American thing. I don't even know why Mike wants to be a part of that, but whatever. Let me see. Be going through them. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. Going through the chat now in order. 312-772-5483. I'm scrolling through. I don't see any questions. How do I begin and end my day? I wake up, brush my teeth, wash my face, get to the money, see where the money at, after I get all that out the way, then I eat breakfast, right? Then Monday through Friday, I do my stream. I go to the gym because I got to get my health. I was doing 2 a days prior to the marathon, back down to 1 a day. Come home, make me some dinner. If I got a cake, I do a little caking. Then I go to bed. Yo.
Hey, what's happening?
What up?
Man, I got some questions on finances and stuff. Your suggestions on, what you do, as a 33-year-old guy.
What up, though? What's your name, though?
All right,
What's your name, first of all?
Brandil.
You said what?
Brandil.
All right.
Yeah, so man, I'm just trying to see where I should be headed to because I got a decent amount of savings. I was thinking about buying a box truck, but I listen to you a lot. I just don't. I mean, it seems like a good investment, but I mean, I probably got to do more research and stuff like that. But I'm just trying to figure it out. And I'm like, man, you got hella game. You know what I'm saying? You retired and stuff like that, so
What's your question?
So I mean, what would you do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm 34. You feel me? I got a decent amount of money. You know what I'm trying to say? But I'm trying to veer into like the trucking industry, whatnot. You know what I'm trying to say? I mean, I got my class B's. You know what I'm saying? I don't really got my A's or nothing like that. But what would be the steps I should take if I want to get into that industry? Because I'm out here in the Bay Area and I just started watching probably like shit a month ago, on and off and stuff. I catch your live and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, damn man, like, what would you do? You know what I'm saying? Am I
So what you do now?
Market? I'm a garbage man in San Francisco.
And you saying you want to get into the trucking industry?
Yeah. But I don't think they'll be making as much as we do, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like that'd be a cool little investment to have,
Okay, so do you plan on building a business yourself, getting a truck and getting out here and getting to it, or?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think I will be able to drive for the business. I would have to hire somebody.
So, but then, bro, it's just like I told a guy earlier. This ain't like a lot of people think you can just get a truck and just put somebody in it. Everybody I seen do that has failed.
Right.
I mean, I know your favorite people, they'll tell you something else, but I'm pretty sure everybody you heard say that had something attached to it, like a course or a mentorship or some shit like that, which is fine.
Right.
But that's just not. It's just not. How can you train somebody to do something that you don't know how to do yourself?
Yeah, that's true.
You setting them up for failure, and you setting yourself up for failure.
Right. So it's kind of like no way. Not saying it's not a way, but you feel like you're going to fail usually.
I mean, you're setting yourself up for failure, bro. Like, how do you buy a truck and you go through the surface level shit, get your authority, and then you hire a driver and you send them off. And then eventually skills and knowledge is gonna have to come in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And then when that shit has to come into play, then what? Because you don't have the experience because you never went out there. So what do? You come look in my DM like so many other people at 3, 4 in the morning, hoping I respond to them because they're in a desperate situation and they never get a response. That's what's gonna happen. I can show you how many DMs I've gotten over the years of just people in desperate situations at the moment that they don't know what to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what.
So look. Right. So okay. So look. So say you my older brother, right? You know, and I got some money. You feel me? I'm working a cool job. I'm living out in the Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would you tell me? What would you tell your younger brother? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he came to me. He said he had what? It depended on how much money he was looking to invest.
I mean, shit. Like, 6 figures. You know what I'm saying? Like,
6 figures.
Yeah.
Cash? Nah, bro. We not looking at we not looking at no. I'm keeping it a buck with you. We not looking at that.
Nah?
We wouldn't be looking at a trucking business. I wouldn't steer him into trucking.
What would you suggest? Because I got
a lot of other things. I'm not a financial advisor, but what I can tell you is there's a lot of other things that have a lower, less riskier, better return.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to rely on people. Like at this point in my life, like, and it's like I tell people all the time, like I'll give you the information you need if this is what you want to do, but I'm not gonna lie to you. If you come to me, like somebody came to me the other day with a scenario, said they had $1 million to start a moving company, like I said, I wouldn't tell you to start a moving company. And they would just, why? Just because I will give you the information you need, if you came to me with $1 million, there's other things that I would do with $1 million to get a return on that $1 million in a moving company. That'll be easier. See, with a moving company, I need people. If you would ask me this question 10 years ago, I would have had a different answer for you because I wasn't as knowledgeable and as wise as I am today. As you grow older and you learn from a business perspective and just a life perspective and you understand money more, you know how to use money more efficiently. Longer the days of me taking money, investing into something that I have to rely on people in this current society. People don't want to work. 15, 20 years ago, we were in a different place. Why would I invest in something when I have a substantial amount of money that I can get a higher return quicker and have to rely on people when there's other things out there where I don't have to rely on people?
Yeah,
you see the mindset of people. Why would I put myself in that situation? I'm not in a desperate situation. Hold on, let me kick it. I'm not in a desperate situation if I'm coming into something with 6 figures versus the type of individual and the mindset of the people that got less than 5,000 or 5,000. They got these box truck dreams because they want to be sold a dream because they trying to get out of that desperate, poor shit that they in now, and they looking for an out.
Right.
But their mindset is still poor. So they just looking for something. They willing to put themselves in further debt with no understanding, not understand what they're investing in because they trying to escape poverty or they trying to escape the debt that they in. And they just putting themselves in further debt, trying to run from debt.
Right.
You not in that situation.
Nah, hell no.
So
and see, that's the thing. Like, I'll be listening to you. I'm like, damn, blood. Like you retired what? 45 and shit.
No, 42.
42? See,
I'm 45
in my
now.
head.
Huh?
Okay, so you've been retired for like 3 years then.
Yeah.
That's dope, but see, that's the thing. I'm like what I do right now, I won't be able to retire until like 55.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, I wanna, like, you know what I'm saying, be able to like retire early. And I do like my job. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if I was doing the box trucking and shit that you do and stuff like that, I feel like I could do it. I don't know nothing, but I'm saying like if I was mentored in that shit, you know, but I don't think I'll be able to do it right now just because, you know, my job is it's a high demand job, so it's like I can't do it. And, you know,
but see, here's the thing: if you got 6 figures, there's other things that you can invest in simultaneously while you keep your job. Trucking is
right. I don't like stocks. I don't like stocks.
It don't have to be stocks. It's other things that you can invest in. Doesn't have to be stocks. It don't got to be real estate. It's a bunch of things that you could do that, you know, you ask me, I wouldn't. If you say you were my brother and you came to me with 100, no.
I'm gonna dump it in there.
You know, I wouldn't. The trucking would be the first direction I point him in.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
Because I know what comes along with it, and I'm way more knowledgeable with, you know, the understanding of that business and money. Nah, we not going in that direction. We're gonna go over here. Damn sure ain't gonna be nothing where we have to rely on other people. In this time frame we in, where nobody's reliable anymore. You see it all over the internet. You see it in the real world.
You ain't lying.
We're not doing where we have to rely on people. Nothing.
Yeah. I think, like, even at my job, what they did was, you know, they actually have robots working on the lines out here in the city. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because, you know, they say we got job security. I mean, for the most part, but you know, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? Just the technology, you know, the AI and shit that they're talking about. You just never know because, you know, who would have known we could just go on ChatGPT, ask a couple of questions, and get some game. We got to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I'm always trying to think of ways to, like, you know, scale up and, you know, instead of just waiting for something to hit me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, I don't know. So let me call him and see what he thinks. You know what I'm saying? Because you for sure to be giving game.
I appreciate
I ain't gonna lie. Nah, for real. But I be listening. I'm like, it is funny when you be talking to people and you be talking your shit. Like that's, I feel like how you talk is what people need. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like if some people can't take the information that gave me give them, they can always go to different speakers. You know? That's how I look at it. It's just like shit, going to church when you're younger, and it's like you got 5 different pastors and everybody delivering different. You know what I'm saying? With how they speak is different. So it's like, you know, you don't want to listen to Mark. Go ask somebody else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
And that's all I was like. But I feel like niggas need the way you talk, because a lot of people is docile and soft nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to, like, tell somebody what it is. It's the thing. It's not really tripping off of how they saying it, but it's what they saying. Like, don't trip if it's coming at you. You know what I mean? That's how you talk. You feel me? That's how you talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, that's why I tune in, because you be giving game. You be talking your shit. So, you know, it's entertaining too. But I mean, I be learning. I'm like, damn, this shit retired early. You know, of course you sacrifice and put hella time in. But I'm like, damn, I'm in a decent position. You feel me? So how can I scale up and, you know, transition into something else, so I could be sitting back, relaxing, you know, pushing some nice whips and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, just
You got time. I mean, you in a good position, bro. You got a job, you got a career, and you got money saved up. You just got to know. You just got to figure out what you want to invest in to keep your money working, because it's just sitting right now. So it's not working. It's got to be working. So you can still do that. And what you say, you 30 what? 32? 33?
33.
Right. You can be out in 10 years. You just got to get your money working for you. That's all.
No, that's the hardest. I think that's the hardest part, because I ain't gonna lie, I was doing like day trading and shit. Like
I wouldn't suggest day trading. I've said it before. That's like gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like
I lost $50,000 in 12 days.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I said that early this year. I don't advise anybody to do it. I think it's foolish. I just not a fan of it. I think you'll be out better just investing into companies and short term or long term. You know, I'm not a fan of day trading.
Right, right. Nah, shit, yeah. I won't do that again. Not for real. I would. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, man, that's what I want. Trying
Mm-hmm.
to show us some information. Put me in the smooth.
All right, man. Well, appreciate you calling in. Just call back in, you know, in another month or so and just check back in. Let us know what you decided to
So
do.
good.
All right.
Right on, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Yep.
So,
312-772-5483. That's the line or the chat. First come, first serve. So let me go back to the chat and see where I left off at. 312-772-5483. Call-ins get priority. Call-ins get priority. Chat, first come, first serve. Let's see, what did I leave off in the chat? Let's see. That was Pippi. Did I get Congo squared away? Had to bounce out the other night. Yeah, I think he got squared. He kind of got off course for a minute. You know, I don't know. You know, people you'll get them on course, but then they'll get sidetracked. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to get them back on course. I don't know. I think he has got dreams. I think he used the word dreams and shit like that, and that shit cool and hope and all that shit. But I'm telling you, you got to play the real world. I play the real world game. And I think he needs to get in the real world. He needs to get his mind frame in. He needs to get his mind in the frame of real world and get the dreaming and all that shit out the equation. So, but yeah, the call ended that evening. I think cool, but we'll see if he backpedals again. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Let's see. Besides cost per mile, where can I go to compete with big companies and their prices? Compete with big companies in what way? I want to do store delivery since in my market they sit on apps because people don't want to get paid. If you saying how can you compete with big companies to get contracts directly from stores, this is where people gonna get mad because it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You don't have the infrastructure. Why would a big company deal with you in your one van? Why would they want to deal with the pain of an individual in a one van? Why would Home Depot, Walmart, Lowe's, Target want to just deal with you and your one, don't take this the wrong way, your one funky ass van? Because that's how they looking at it. Imagine if they dealt with nothing but ICs. Do you know how much of a headache that would be? That's why they rather just deal with 3PLs. Let them deal with the headache of the independent contractors and we just deal with them. We don't got time for that shit. Let them deal with y'all and y'all issues with your vehicles breaking down and the pay and you don't want to come and all that. And we in the sales business. We in the business of selling items, essential items, whatever. We in the moving goods business. We ain't got time to focus on you and your van. So you won't be able to compete. How? What you gonna do? You gonna go to them and try to sell them on an idea and a price structure that can't compete. Why? Because you looking at your bottom line plus your profit. What do we know? Volume, lower cost. How can you compete with that? How can you compete with somebody to say, yo, I can provide you national service at this cost? You can't. So I wouldn't even be focusing on it. This goes back to what I say, reality. You can't, how are you and your one van going to compete with XPO? You can't. You just can't. The only way you're going to compete is if you build something similar. Can you fly down to Home Depot's headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia, get a meeting and present them present them a what's the word I'm looking for? A demonstration and how you can provide them national final mile delivery across the country at whatever price? Do you have warehouses strategically located throughout the country to be able to have inbound freight? That way these ICs can come and pick up the deliveries for Home Depot from their facilities? Do you have the cash reserves that you can wait, because Home Depot ain't gonna pay you every week, but you got to pay these independent contractors weekly? Home Depot might pay you once a year. They might pay you quarterly. They might pay you biannually. They're not paying you once a week. So let's say they're paying you quarterly. That's 4 settlements a year, right? Do you have the cash on hand to be able to pay all these ICs weekly and wait for your money on the back end? If you can't do all that, then no, you can't compete. As simple as that, bro. I know there's one content creator earlier this year, I saw a video, I chuckled because he was like, why don't Best Buy, I want Best Buy, they could just give me the contract. You got motherfuckers out here complaining about insurance for their van. What makes you think you're going to you complaining about insurance rates for your one little van, but then you on the internet and complaining about this company didn't pay you and all this, that, and the third and this, that, but then you want to deal directly with the big boy. Come on, bro. Stop playing. That's dreams, bro. And I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general, if you want to compete with the big boys, you got to have the infrastructure that the big boys have. You got to have warehouses. You have to have cash. What do you think about the new driverless truck that they was testing in Houston? I haven't seen it. Yo, Mark, who's Man and foreign them? Please, bro, explain who are you referring to? Man and foreign them? You don't know who Man and foreign them is? Well, Man and foreign them is an individual who just lacks understanding. You don't want to be man and foreign them, especially when it comes to business. All right. Nope, I don't do candles. I don't really use candles. Yo. Hello.
Yes, Mark. How are you doing today?
What's up, my brother?
Hey, man, I have a lot of questions, man.
Okay, brother. What do you have for me today?
Man, I have 2 years in class MC, but I'm doing a van, so I don't know if I can start box trot.
You said
It's
you
gonna
have
be
it.
profitable.
You said you
It's
have it.
gonna be profitable. I have a sprinter van, but I have a MC with that, right?
Where you from? Peoria or something?
Yes, sir. I'm from Peoria.
Hmm. Okay, my brother. You got a Sprinter van and you want to get a box truck.
Yeah, I want to switch to box truck, but
What size
I'm
box truck?
I I cannot do OTR. I'm thinking if I can get any contract, dedicated land, that's the best
What
option.
size
Of
truck, bro?
last mile. You say what type of box truck?
What size box truck you want to get? What size box?
I have a headset on my ear, so I have a stuff coming back.
I said, what size box truck you looking at getting?
It's probably international or Freightliner.
What size? Size? 26 footer? I'm
26
assuming.
footer with a lift gate.
All right. And what's wrong with the Sprinter van? You looking to get out of the Sprinter van, or you want to add on?
Well, it depends if I can use my credit line.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You said depending on if you can use your credit line?
If I can use my business credit line, I can keep a sprinter van and add a box truck on it. Because that sprinter van is in a good condition. I prefer to keep it, adding a box truck on top of it.
What you do? Expedite it with the Sprinter?
Yep, I do expedite. I'm a TSA certified, so I do a lot of quick load and go to Chicago some and some contract, but it's not constant.
So what you do? Just regional? You go from like down Illinois up here to Chicago, or you
Yeah,
all over?
yeah. Illinois to Ohio most of the time, and
Mhm.
I used to do OTR, but it's not. It's dead, buddy. Yeah, a lot of competition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew
Yeah,
you was
just
from
most of
Peoria.
the time in Midwest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so what's your question? You want to know about 26? What's your question?
If I get the box truck 26 footer with a pallet jet, I have a 2 year plus MC. Is the current market in the current market is gonna be profitable?
You asking me, is it going to be profitable?
Yes, sir.
That all depends on you. That all depends on you, bro. You determine what you get out of it. It's up to you. All the variables that we talk about on this channel are going to be the variables that you need to become profitable.
Okay.
The variables, all the things that we talk about on this channel, as
Okay.
far as how to enter and to be profitable, all the stuff that you hear me talk about, you're going to have to apply all that
Yep.
stuff. That all depends on you.
Okay. I was expecting saying, "Hey, bro, it's not the right time," or
Nah,
what?
that's
No.
that. Nah, we don't do that over here, bro. It's all we don't. No, bro. Listen.
Okay.
Y'all be wanting somebody to tell y'all yay or nay, and that's just not. To be honest with you, this is the perfect time. And I'm not. We going into the slow season, right? But when I say perfect time, I'm talking about as far as the economy, as far as your cost of entry.
Okay.
To me, getting in now is better than getting in during the pandemic.
Okay.
Because most of the people that came in during the pandemic, even the people that still lingering, got left holding the bag. I literally had a guy up here the other day who bought his truck during the pandemic. He still owed $40 on it. And he been paying for it 3 years. He's still left holding the bag.
Okay.
He's just one of the ones that's surviving.
Yep.
But now your cost of entry is going to be low. It's nothing but upside if you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Your cost of entry is going to be minimal in comparison to a person that came in during that time. You're gonna have to compete. Yeah. See, that's the thing people don't want to do. They don't want to compete. They want something, they want to just come in and that shit just be on autopilot. And that's just not how business works. You're gonna have to come in here, you're gonna have to compete. That's why everything that we talk about on this channel is what's gonna set you up to win. What do you mean now is not the right time? It's all about you. You make it the right time. Now, from an economic and just a time period, there are going to be times in business where you can come into business at the right time. I got into business at the right time. I got in during a housing market crash. That was the right time, right? This is the right time. We in an economic recession. Your cost comparison to a person who was naive 4 or 5 years ago is going to be this is a way better entry point than 5 years ago or 4 years ago from a business perspective.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to work.
Okay.
You're going to have to compete.
Okay.
It's not going to be where, a person who came in, let's say 4 or 5 years ago, foolishly could be profitable ignorantly because of that time period. But what those people didn't understand was the rug was going to get pulled from under them. They didn't understand that. That was the only time where you could just be a goddamn fool and make money. Now you're gonna have to compete. You're gonna have to have some systems in place, right? You're gonna have to operate lean, and you're gonna have to have some strategy.
Okay.
Can you win? Absolutely. Less people are gonna win, but those are the people that have strategy, they have systems, they understand, they actually do math. They actually know they cost, right? There you have it.
Just another question.
I tell you now is not the right time. Like if that's the answer you was looking for, then why would you look?
You said, do you recommend new guys enter that box track to use the selective for load option?
That's for cargo vans, bro.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds great. Thank Mark for your time. I appreciate it, boss. And I'm gonna eat to try soon. Yeah. Get that money.
All right, bro.
Bye-bye.
Later. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
What up?
Matthew in Minneapolis. How you doing?
Who that?
It's Matthew in Minneapolis. How are you?
What's up, man?
Hey, I had a couple questions about the Minneapolis market as it relates to a cargo Sprinter van. So, do you think you can run a cargo Sprinter van in Minneapolis and maybe expect revenues anywhere in a cargo van from maybe 180,000 up to 300,000, or do you think that's so cargo van? So it's a combination of things, right? It's having a strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like having a dedicated contract strategy.
What kind of dedicated contract?
I know you were saying a couple months ago. You were saying IKEA. You're
not gonna get an IKEA route with a van, bro.
You're not gonna.
No.
You got to get a box truck. Okay. What about short regional runs from Minneapolis? So like, if you get contracts from Minneapolis to Duluth, Minneapolis to Fargo, Minneapolis to Rochester, Minneapolis to Des Moines.
You just sound like you want to do you just want to do expedited?
Yeah, I mean.
What are you doing now?
I'm low tier gigging now.
So you got what kind of van you got?
I don't really have a van. I'm looking to purchase a van.
So you don't have.
And then I had Yep.
And you expecting to make 300,000 in a van locally in Minnesota, bro?
Yes. Yep. So honestly, man, I think so. It starts with mentorship.
No,
You know.
how?
Okay.
Fuck
Good-
mentorship,
good
bro.
point.
How? What are
Good
you gonna
point.
do in Minneapolis or
Minneapolis. Yep.
Minneapolis or
Yep.
whatever?
Yep. Yep.
That's gonna bring in $300,000 in a van, bro.
In a van. Okay. I think it's medical. I think it's dedicated contract, low boards,
What dedicated
and high tier
contract?
gig acts.
Hold on.
And high. Okay.
What dedicated contract is gonna bring this type of?
American Expediting pays $2 a mile, but you can't get that contract without a Sprinter cargo van.
Okay, but that's not local though.
For the most part, it is. For the most part, it is in the metro area.
So
yep.
So they're gonna pay you per mile locally.
Yep.
And okay, so Minneapolis is not that big of a town. So $2 a mile, like how many miles? Like what are you doing? You going from one end of town back all day long? Like what are you doing, bro?
So right now I'm losing bad because I think I've got my TWIC card, I've got my
You
board
didn't answer my
passage.
question, bro. I didn't ask you about nothing.
Okay.
I'm asking you how you gonna make this $3 in a van in Minnesota.
Okay.
You can't make $300,000 in a van in Chicago. What do you think you finna?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I want to know like what. So you don't think running 6 days out of the 7, right? Plus, having a
track is paying that high in a cargo van to justify that type of money, bro.
No. I know it's not gonna happen singularly, right? It's not gonna be a singular contract, right? Okay. It's gonna be Monday through Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
You getting up at 5, right? Mm-hmm. And you probably go until 6 or 7 at night, right?
That's it. That's all.
Yep. It's gonna be
okay.
Yep.
I'm listening.
No. And it's gonna be a combination of. It's gonna be a combination of like. Low boards. It's going to be a combination of high tier gig apps, right? So freight,
high tier gig
app, freight, CB driver,
CB driver,
road and go share
gig app.
No. I'm for the vehicle for the vehicle type.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm listening.
Yeah, and it's try to find contracts that aren't going to drag you down in white glove service. That's going to take excessive time away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually going from point A to point B.
So you think white glove service is going to drag you down in time?
No. It's just that I saw like.
Oh, so hold on. So you think you can get to this 300,000?
Yep.
Locally being at $2 a mile. Then white glove with add-ons?
Yeah.
And gig apps?
No, I know the move is to actually transition from gig apps, right? I know the best type of contracts are those that you develop directly with the companies themselves. Right?
Okay.
Like
so
but I think it has
to get to this 300 with this van, bro. I'm still trying to. You ain't still gave me that answer.
Yeah, no. I think it's running 6 days out of 7. We're having one down day.
Doing what?
I think it's getting on load boards. I think it's networking. Getting on load boards.
Networking.
With everybody, the city, the county. They're trying to help someone, obtain federal contracts.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. I knew it was coming. They got you, huh? Who you been watching?
I've been watching a couple other people. I ain't ashamed to say it.
There we go.
Ain't ashamed to say it.
There we go. Come on, keep telling me, because we all want to know this. We want to know how you get to this 300 with this van.
Yeah.
I'm listening. You said city, going to work with the city, the state, the federal. Who else? What else were you doing with this van to get to 300,000?
I think load boards too.
Load
right?
boards,
Developing
local load boards. We doing load boards on the local level,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
All right, bet.
Correct.
What else we got? What else we got?
And then I honestly think too, a lot of probably ICs that runs cargos and sprinters
Mm-hmm.
aren't thinking about other like small to midterm contracts that could pop up. For example, there are a lot of people that do trade shows and probably need transportation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trade shows. Minnesota, we're in the wintertime now,
Right.
so indoor trade shows will probably be a big, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe small to medium sized companies haven't signed like 5-year contracts with like an XPO or something that can help them transport. So, I mean, there's a combination of things. So like trade shows, warehousing too, right? Like how, maybe just myself leasing for like 4 storage units, right? And using those and having that as add-on service for people that want to possibly store things short term, right? Like for example, like ATD, the tire distributor, right? I do things with them with Rody. Who's to say that I can't approach like the regional manager? You know what I mean?
What you gonna tell them when you approach them?
I mean, when you have I can't do it now because my large SUV won't.
Right.
I mean, I can't hold.
Yeah. But even with your one van, what you gonna tell them when you approach them with this one van and this regional manager? Like what you gonna tell them? I got my one van, and I can do with a bigger company with an infrastructure. I can do what they can't do. Like, tell me what you gonna tell them.
Yeah, I think there is something, Mark, that we can do from an IC standpoint with single one-off vans that I do think you should speak to. I do think we could add an element of 24/7 service, like a third shift on-demand service. Like I think we could do that, right?
Okay.
Like how many XPOs? So for example, like Dart is headquartered here. CH Robinson is headquartered.
Target is headquartered
right?
there.
Target is headquartered.
I know
Mills.
all that, but explain to me how you gonna do it with this one van.
Yeah.
Explain this to me.
What another thing is too, we also we could also form like IC co-ops, right? So if I come with 10, if I can get 10 other cargo van drivers who are just like me, and we're not just coming by ourselves, we're coming 10 of us together to say, hey, we're gonna give you a 10 van on demand 24/7 third shift service, ATT tire distributors, so you can run tires first, second, and third shift. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, brother. Maybe I don't have all the answers. I have ideas. Not
you
all
got a lot of dreams, and that's good to dream, but it ain't reality, big dog.
That's real. That's real.
Man. How old are you? 20 what? 29?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. I'm 40 years old.
You 40?
That, King. Yeah, I'm 40, King.
Jesus Christ, bro. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Lord. God damn, bro. You thinking like that at 40, bro? You supposed to be in the real world. You done lived long enough to be in the real world.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Hello.
One van.
How are you? Hold on 1 second.
Are you working?
Yeah, I am working right now.
Do your thing. You gigging right now. Do your thing.
Yeah.
We gonna be here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right, thank you. All right, have a good. Yep, you good, Mark. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
You on the Spark or you on the
Roadie? I'm on Roadie.
You on the Roadie? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm on Roadie.
Bet. Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't think $300,000 in one van is feasible.
Not net revenue.
No,
not net
gross. Nowhere near it.
Okay, gross.
Nowhere near it.
Got you.
Nowhere near it.
Wow.
Even with a dedicated and doing gigging, you'll be lucky if you crack 175.
Okay.
Like, where's all this time? First of all, cargo van contracts don't pay what box truck contracts pay. An average box truck that's doing white glove final mile delivery for appliances is averaging around $250,000. So what makes you think you're going to get a cargo van contract delivering packages and gigging, being a gigger, that's going to do more than what a person who's carrying a washer and dryer is going to do? It's just not happening, bro.
Yeah. No, I just think there's space for medical too. Like
even with medical, bro, it doesn't pay. Those guys is averaging about $1,500, $2,000.
Yeah.
A week. You're in a cargo van. The supplier of the contract understands you're in a cargo van. They understand your cost is not as high as a person that's in a box truck. Those contracts are designed for independent contractors.
Yep. Yeah.
So $300,000, bro, in a van?
Yeah.
Bro, bro, it's not happening.
Even when you gain access to like apps and contracts that are specifically made for cargo van or potentially higher
contract, bro.
Well, I'm saying like freight, right?
Okay.
Like freight or dispatch or
these are apps, bro.
Curry.
You can't base the longevity of your company on something that's on demand.
That's fair.
It's an app, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, get out the mind frame, giggers. Get this gig mind frame. That was a dream they sold you. It's not reality. Now you're seeing it now.
Yeah.
It's on demand work.
Yeah.
There's an ecosystem. You're competing within that ecosystem for work. It's on demand.
Yeah.
It's not for sure.
Yeah.
And then the prices that they offer you are going to fluctuate based on supply and demand. The tougher the economy gets, the more people are going to bring their cars and shit onto this platform to increase the supply because they have to supplement their income. But less people are spending money. So you got more people competing for less.
Yeah.
So where are you going to get this 300, bro, in a van?
No, there's got to be people. This is what I think, right? This is what's in my head, right?
Tell me what you think, big dog.
So I've done over 12,000 Lyft rides, 8,000 Uber. I've delivered pizzas. I've done DoorDash. I've done Spark. I'm doing Roadie right now. You feel me? Like I've done quite a few things. So once you have a lot of time and experience, right? Like I'm not like I think you pick up things and you try to become the most efficient in the apps and the things that you use, right? With the resources and tools that you have.
Yeah.
So that's why, like that, how you mentioned like a box truck, like how do you become a top 10% box truck driver? How do you become a top 10% cargo van sprinter driver, right? So that's how I think, like
a top 10% box truck driver.
or I'm just
top 10% box truck driver.
I'm just saying you have to implement driver strategy as a box truck independent owner, just like you have to implement driver strategy driving Lyft, right? You can't accept every ride.
Okay.
Right? You have to pick the right contracts as a box truck. So that's just my logic.
But a Lyft driver is getting way more volume opportunities than a person that's on dispatch, Curry, or freight, bro.
No, I agree.
Moving people is more people that need to be moved than freight. Your volume of opportunity is going to always be higher in that aspect. You're comparing apples and oranges.
Okay. That's great. I there's, for somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I think because I'm not like in the South or Southwest where, contracts play a lot substantially. One of the things that I hear from a lot of the YouTubers is that, being in the Midwest is somewhat decent because it's, you can bill higher for contracts and you don't have the cost of like if you lived on the East Coast or West Coast. You know, so that's
Those guys that you're watching are like OTR people that live in Middle America, the Southeast, and like funny places, and they look at a load board and they see the rates are up here. The rates are higher in this area. That has nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Okay.
You're kind of all over the place. You're talking about local load board, $2 a mile locally, and like why would I charge somebody a mile locally? That's how many miles is it from the north side of Minneapolis to the south side?
Driving 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
How many miles is that?
Oh, probably
why would I?
5 miles.
Okay, so now what you going to charge them? You said $2 a mile. So $10? Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Like, that shit it makes sense. We don't charge by the mile locally. See, that's what I'm saying. You kind of all over the place. That's why when I asked you, like, how are you going to make 300? You going to, how many $10 rides are you doing? $10 delivery? See what I'm saying, bro? Like, come on, man.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, that's not possible, bro. Now, I know you going to favorite content creator, they're going to sell you this dream and say it is, but I just did the math, bro.
Yeah.
The math. Fuck the experience, bro. I know your market. I've been to Minnesota, Minneapolis plenty of times. Plenty of times. What you going to do with that big ass snow in the wintertime? Does that account for that 300,000 too? Y'all get shit. You can't even move up in Minnesota sometimes.
Yeah, that's one of the things I wanted to ask you. Like, is the investment of getting an all-wheel Ford Transit 2500 worth it versus just getting a ProMaster equal same? Because again, they don't make the ProMaster with all-wheel drive, but they do make the Ford Transit with all-wheel drive.
In Minnesota, you definitely need something with all-wheel drive for sure.
Okay.
That I can answer that question for you. Okay. You know, for sure, you definitely need all-wheel drive.
Okay.
So, yeah, bro, 300,000 in a cargo van, bro. That ain't You kind of you dreaming, bro.
Okay, no, that's real.
Yeah, you dreaming.
That's real.
Keeping it.
What would your if you worked Monday through Friday or Sunday through Friday, let's just say Monday through Friday, and you got up at 6 a.m. and you ran until 6 p.m. How would you, and you're trying to crack $1,000 a day
in a van,
well over 700
from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Yep, in a van. Yep.
Come on, bro.
What are like? No. I'm curious. Like, what are some things like like Big Mark would?
I don't know if I could do it, bro. Even if I tried to do moves in the van, I don't have the capacity to take jobs that are going to require the time. I would have to take multiple jobs throughout the day and still probably not $1,000 a day in a van, bro.
Yeah.
The only thing I know I could get close would probably be moving, but I just don't think I would still be able to do it consistently.
I got you. Because you would probably need helpers to help you move and all that. Yeah.
It's just not possible, bro. Like, unless you moving that cocaine. Unless you moving that yayo. I mean, that's about the only thing.
None of that.
You ain't moving that Fenty. That Fenty, you dig? I ain't with
none of that.
You ain't moving that Fenty or that cocaine. I don't know.
None of that. None of that.
Yeah.
Nah, brother. I'm just trying to move. You feel me? I'm trying to move items in boxes and packages from point A to point B.
Yeah, you ain't moving no Amazon packages making no G-ball.
Amazon seems like
G-ball. It's got some powder in it. You did what I'm saying?
Yeah, Amazon seems like it's a tease, bro. Like it'll just keep you busy and just keep you on a steady cycle. You know what I'm saying? Like. I want to contract directly with REI. I want to contract directly with a dentist's office. I want to contract directly with a pharmacist's office myself. Like Amazon will keep you busy, but I don't know if they'll keep you paid. But yeah.
Man, listen, bro. You get a cargo van, just think more in the realms of $300 to maybe $450 a day, bro. And that's with a contract and supplement. Maybe less than that with the hours you want to work. You dig what I'm saying? So just think more than that. And that's if, because I don't know, even with your dedicated work, what's the volume like up there? You dig what I'm saying? In Minnesota ain't really a big market. You dig what I'm saying? So Minneapolis is a major city, but how many people up there? What, 600,000?
600,000 in our metro area is 2.5 million when you add up the surrounding suburbs.
Let's say with the metro 2.5.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's decent, but if you can get, on a dedicated average about 300 a day, and you can make another 100 to 150. But I think you won't be out way longer than 6 o'clock, and that's just on the road.
Yeah. No, that's real. I had a question for you too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you can get like pitch a contract to like a Delta Airlines, right? So this is the 4th largest Delta hub in the country. It's Atlanta, New York, LA. Flight wise, not passenger volume, flight wise, right? In terms of flight operations.
Mm-hmm. You
think like saying like, oh, like, hey, Delta Cargo, which is based at the airport, I got my Twig card. Is there any way I could, do on-demand 3rd shift delivery for you?
So
and let's say I bring 10 cargo van drivers to the table, like us 10, we'll sign a contract for a year, and we'll do 3rd shift on-demand cargo van deliveries for us. So I don't know.
No.
Tell me what you think.
No.
Okay.
Why? Why would they deal with you and your one funky ass little van? Because that's how they looking at. I'm not trying to be funny, but I am. But I'm not. But why would they deal with you and your one van when they deal with big companies that provide them?
That's fair.
You're talking about Delta Airlines, bro.
Yeah, maybe Street Express, maybe Priority.
They deal with UPS,
Courier,
bro. They deal with UPS. They deal with UPS. I know who they deal with.
Yeah. Maybe
they deal with UPS. Why would
they don't want to offer a 3rd shift from the airport? I don't know. That's
UPS is international. What do you mean they don't offer a 3rd shift?
I'm sorry, my fault. They deal with UPS. My bad. UPS.
What are you talking
of course.
Bro?
Yeah, if UPS.
So you want to compete with the number one,
that's right.
the number one logistics company in the world.
Yeah, that's right. My
UPS,
bad.
FedEx, then XPO. This is the question you're asking me. You want me to answer it? You want me to answer it with a straight face, or can I add some satire to it, or you just want me to leave it alone? Now that I put it like that, should I leave it alone, or how you want me to answer it?
No, keep it a bean. Keep it a bean.
You seriously want me to answer this? You think you're gonna go to Delta Airlines and you're gonna be able to present what the fuck is the word?
Proposal.
Not even a proposal. Proposal. But when you go somewhere and you got your projector and you're doing the fucking thing and you're pointing and shit. What is it?
PowerPoint, PowerPoint.
A presentation. You think you're gonna go to Delta and make a presentation and say, yo, you need to stop fucking with UPS and you need to come fuck with me and my one cargo van. But just for Minnesota, even though Delta, y'all got terminals all across the country, y'all do shit international, fuck UPS in Minnesota. But don't fuck them all the way because it's just me and my one van. So I can only do so much. Much. But fuck them for one van, but still keep them for everything else.
No, I see
that's what you pretty much are gonna be asking them to do. So instead of dealing with them, which y'all probably only cut them a check probably once a quarter, maybe biannually, shit, y'all might only pay them once a year. I don't know.
Yeah.
But because my operations is a little different, I need y'all to cut me a check every single week. Okay.
Yeah.
I need y'all to pay me every week. Y'all can't forget. I know y'all got a lot going on, Delta. I know y'all got a lot going on.
Yeah.
But don't forget about me on Friday, though. Don't forget about me. Just little old me.
Yeah.
Come on, big dog.
No, I see your point, Mark. They definitely gonna laugh at me. They not gonna take you
Let me
serious.
be honest with you. They're not gonna get a chance to laugh at you because you're never gonna get through the door.
Yeah, that's fair.
You want them to like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about? Like, this is what that dream shit I be talking about. Y'all be having these dreams and shit. Y'all not living in the real world, bro. Y'all gotta just deal with reality. Dreams is cool, but when you wake up, bro, this reality, bro. You're not gonna outbid or like Delta's not gonna fuck with you in your one van and they deal with UPS. Delta has flights going internationally, bro.
Yeah.
Why would they deal with you? When they run an international, UPS is dealing like, bro, like what? Why?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do for them with your one van? Take packages like luggages that got left in a different market and they came later on in the day deliver luggages to people's homes? They already got systems in place for that. UPS.
Yeah. They got Rody does that. Yeah.
And who owns Rody? Who owns Rody?
Actually, I don't know. I gotta do my research. I actually don't know.
You don't even know who owns Rody?
UPS owns Rody. I'm sorry, you're right.
Bro.
You're right.
You talking? Come on, bro. See if you want to talk. Come on, bro. You got these big dreams.
Right.
You talking to the big dog.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's fair. You got to know this shit, big dog.
Yeah, no, that's real. That's real.
You dig what I'm saying? So what makes you think? So UPS has an ancillary companies that deal directly with that. Why? Why would they deal with you when there's a bunch of you on the Rody app? You doing Rody right now?
Oh, that's fair.
So why would we just take you when we could just deal with UPS and they got a bunch of you on the thing? So guess what? If you don't pick it up, it's 100 other yous out there that will. That's probably close.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I have to, like, you're right. I have to plan, strategize, and work strategically.
Bro,
like,
explain something.
Because if I bring 100 ICs in a co-op, we have a different type of conversation.
Let's deal with that. Let's look at that. Let's look at that aspect. You build a co-op. Why would I come be a part of your co-op? Keep it a buck.
Because Sell me.
I got a 2026.
I will tell you. I'll tell you.
I got 2026.
To the point that you're making, right?
Mm-hmm.
It actually helps. We don't have to. No one in the co-op has to scale themselves independently. We scale ourselves collectively, right? So if you're right. If I know 10 ICs getting Rody luggage, doing Rody luggage right now, right?
Yeah.
But then we become 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
You ain't answering my question. I said sell me. Why should I come bring my cargo van as part of your co-op? Sell me.
The reason you should come is for the potential of possible scalability in terms of contracts that we can land from, that we can actually land, right?
How?
Contracts that we, like, for example, we, like you said, we can't even get in the door with a Delta, but the only way we can get in the door is strength in numbers, right? We can't even, like you said.
So
it's different.
But why should I stop doing Rody and come be a part of your co-op? What like?
Because we can negotiate higher rates and part of the collective.
Okay, so who are we negotiating to and against?
So we're negotiating. Okay, see, that's the point. See, if UPS owns Rody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I get paid to deliver per luggage is not what UPS gets and gives Rody, or what Rody gets per luggage. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
So well, here's what I'm saying. If we negotiate directly with the money that Delta is paying UPS to pay us and deliver packages, right? Is that's one way that I can convince and try to organize 100 cargo van sprinters to join the co-op.
So
because
you would sell me on negotiating with Delta direct.
If we get 100, but it won't work. Because you're right.
So 100 vans, you think that's enough to peel Delta away from UPS?
No, I don't think that's enough. No.
So what are we talking about?
We're talking about if we potentially wanted to place for both Rody or any ancillary contract in the Twin Cities, right? You feel me? What would it take? You know?
I'm still waiting on you to sell me on why I should join your co-op. You still ain't sold me on why I should join your co-op.
Also, I think, once I think if we had if we vertically integrated 100 IC drivers, I think we could like develop a dispatching system that would always keep people busy and keep people profitable, right? Like, yeah, I would vertically integrate it, right? So it's not like we're all 100 compete for the same contract. We'd say, okay, boom, we got 100 drivers in our contracts. How do we make sure our 100 drivers get $175,000 a year in revenue, right? And they netting 120 or whatever, netting 100, right? And that's a true 30, 40-hour work week, right? That's not a 70-hour work week, because you're not really grossing 175 and netting 100, right? Or netting 120. Does that make sense? Because if you can't do it in 30 or 40 hours, so it's like, it's doing it efficiently, right? It's saying, how do we compete as a 100 driver collective or as a 100 driver co-op? Because everybody's out here, right? But we could do everything. It's not we're just doing prime and when people deal with us, right? When people deal with us in the Twin Cities, they know about the 100 IC cargo van, whatever we call ourselves, because we like, okay, we ran up under Big Mark's mentorship, and Big Mark is helping us.
Big Mark is no, you ain't finna write. Don't put my name in that shit. I don't want my name associated with nothing with that. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever use my name. Don't do that.
No. But what I'm
you
saying,
ain't under nothing. Don't go nowhere and say Mark. Don't, please. I ain't telling you no shit.
Of course not.
All right.
Of course not.
All right then.
Of course not.
All right.
No disrespect. I didn't mean no disrespect. What I'm saying is that there are things that you should, if you are going to run a cargo van business full time, there are things that, just because I don't know everything, right, and I don't have all the knowledge, doesn't mean that I do know that you do have to do some things versus other things, right? I do know that, right? Like, to be realistic and to not be in dream world, to be like, look, if I'm going to if I'm going to commit 40 hours a week, I want to be doing more of this and less of this, and be consistent in that. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. And I think it's worth it getting 100 drivers to swim that way, especially, like, imagine if we had, like, 2 operation managers. Imagine if we had 5 dispatchers, you feel me, that always made sure we ate.
How do you... Imagine if you have dispatchers that all... Bro, listen to me.
You hard on the question, Mark.
Let me. I'll let you kick it, bro. I'll let you kick it, bro. Let me just tell you, bro. This shit is crazy. It's delusional. You delusional, bro. I gotta keep it a buck.
Yeah.
There's some like there's a lot of fantasizing and role playing and dreaming and like there's a lot of dreaming, dude. It's dreaming. Yeah. I'm just keeping it. I'm not trying to crush your dreams, bro. But listen to me. And I know your favorite content creator, they're gonna say, fuck dude, he's a dream killer. You can do it. You deserve it, and this, that, and the third. But then I'll have to bring you back down to reality. Because this shit you talking about don't make no sense. There's no way on God's green earth you're gonna peel these people away from fucking UPS. It's just not.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not gonna get 100 people to sign up for this co-op. You know why? Because you can't promise them any results. See, when I asked you to sell me on why I should join your co-op, I was looking for you to sell me on something that was going to yield results. From a financial perspective. And you didn't do that. You just did a lot of talking. And I didn't really comprehend any of it because it was all over the place. None of it made sense. I was trying to comprehend it. You talking about verticals and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. That shit didn't make any sense to me, bro. At the end of the day, I'm looking at this from a realistic point of view. Yep. You're not going to walk into Delta. First of all, you're not going to get in there. But let's say you get in there. There's no way on God's green earth you're going to say, hey, Delta, I'm going to start this co-op and I want you to give us all the work for Minnesota. Fuck UPS. And I need you to pay us every week because I got 99 people in the co-op and we got to get paid every week. So even though you pay UPS probably quarterly or biannually or yearly, You can't do us like that because we don't have the money they got. So that means you need to do a little bit more accounting because we got to get paid. And if there ever is a situation where, the volume of work picks up, we may not be able to handle it because it's only the people in the co-op. So it may be delays and things of that nature. And also we don't have the infrastructure that UPS has. We don't have terminals and things of that nature. We take our vans home with us at night. So if 10% of the vans are broke down at any given time, then that's going to reduce the amount of efficiency that we can provide you in comparison to UPS, who just has thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of assets in their asset portfolio as far as vehicles is concerned. We don't have that. We just looking for an opportunity to help a brother out.
Yeah. I appreciate the authenticity and the realness and the quantitative and qualitative response.
Hey, customer, we can't get you your luggage. We know we already fucked up with your luggage on your flight from Houston to Minnesota. It's still in Houston, but now it's here, and we still can't get it to you because we got away from UPS, and we got with Fo in them and Man in them cargo vanners, and 25% of their fleet is down, and we just ain't heard from them. The guy ain't picking up. You dig what I'm saying? And it's here at the airport. You willing to come pick it up from the airport, even though we fucked up and we should be delivering this shit to you. You can come pick this shit up because they just ain't. Damn, we should have just stuck with UPS.
Yeah.
So do you think Delta is going to really entertain that, bro?
No.
The number one logistics company in the world.
Yeah.
In the world. Not in Minnesota. Not in the US, in the world. Yeah. UPS. Then FedEx, then XPO. UPS. They're going to leave UPS to come to Fo in them. Hold on. They're going to leave UPS to come to y'all. You there? They're going to leave UPS to come to y'all. You follow me? Hello? Yo. Hello? I can't hear you no more, bro.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I thought we got disconnected.
No. So bro, it ain't gonna. I'm just gonna keep it. It ain't gonna work, bro. I'm sorry. I know that may crush your dream or whatever, but bro, that shit ain't. It's just not realistic, bro. I'm sorry. I hate that I have to be the person to tell you, bro.
Appreciate your insight, Mark. Real talk always. But I really do enjoy listening to your show too. I do listen to others, but one of the things that I like different angles and perspectives, insight and information data that you bring to your channel and your platform. So I appreciate you, brother. I've learned a lot from you. Real talk. Even though I don't have my cargo van yet, I've learned a lot from you. So.
All right. Appreciate
Indeed. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm patron. Yep.
Is Cargo Van Gigs, is that a troll? Mark just spoke some nonsense to him. So everything I said was nonsense. Or did you misspell this? So everything I told him, let me see something real quick. Did you misspell it or you said what I just told him was nonsense? Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Cargo Van Gig says Mark just spoke some nonsense to him. You said, nah, you think he put it backwards? I just want to make sure. That's why I'm giving him an opportunity. I don't want to go in yet. Hold on. Stand by. Did you reword that wrong? Or I just want to make sure. I'm patient. I'm going to give you an opportunity because he probably put it wrong. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. His van is with his dreams too. Oh, okay. I think he got wrong. Yeah, he ain't got no van yet. All right, whoever that 239 was, you can call back. 239, you just called. You can call back. 239, line is open. (239-877). Oop, I was finna say his number out loud. The 239 area code, you can call back. 239, you can call back. Mark, why you crush his dreams? You should have at least gave him hope. Man, fuck your hope. Hope ain't gonna get you. See, the problem why a lot of people fucked up right here, out here now is because of hope. They don't live in the real world. So yeah, listen to Lou Jackson. Go try to compete against UPS with nothing. Good luck with that. Good luck. Ain't nobody been able to do it since forever. So make sure you got billions and hundreds of billions and trillions of dollars to be able to do it. There you go. There you go. Good luck. Jesus. See, that's the problem, bro. Y'all like to live in fantasy world, bro. Everybody that live in fantasy world, I notice when it come to they see social economic status, it be in a certain, it be somewhere. I ain't gonna go into specifics, but I noticed that a lot of people that live in La La Land and they be hoping and shit and dreaming they social economic status is somewhere in a certain tier. You dig? And people that live in reality is be somewhere different on a scale like this. The people that live in La La Land, they social economic status, it don't be where the people that live in the real world live. I'm just telling you, bro. Something I noticed. All right. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Everybody that be in this La La dreamland be, I almost said, stop. Mark, stop. Don't. Be cool. That shit crazy, bro. Mm-mm. Y'all be letting these people gas y'all up, bro. I watched so many people get gassed up in the last 3.5 years, bro. It's pathetic. Jesus Christ, bro. Y'all gotta know, see, this is where a business plan come in and research, and then you just gotta deal with reality, bro. People just need to start dealing with reality. You can't go into a business with no money. One, we got a lot of people that want to start a box truck business and ain't got a pot to piss in, nor a window to throw it out. But then we got people that want to go to war with UPS. Come on, bro. When are we going to start living in the real fucking world? It's one thing to want to come into a box truck business with fucking no money. It's another thing to want to go to war with UPS, bro. Come on, bro. What do you need to go to war? Even starting a box truck business, it's one thing you need. You going to war. What do you need to go to war? I just don't understand it, bro. How do you think you're going to go to war without this one essential thing? This makes no fucking sense, bro. I just don't understand it, bro. I don't, bro. Ooh, 239, you going to call back? 239, you calling back? 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. The doors are open. Or you know what? Let me pick up where I left off in the chat. There was questions in the chat. I forgot. We got a system. Give me a second. I spent a lot of time with Buddy. You dig? Hold on. Let's go back to the chat. We got to answer the questions until somebody else call. Where did I leave off? Let me go back up. All right. Yo, Mark, who's man? Phone number. I answered that. Let's see. All right, I remember that question. Damn, where did I leave off at? I don't remember. It was so about 45 minutes ago. Why are people saying, did the live die? I don't think the live died. About 90 people in here. So why? 312-772-5483. Somebody said the phone line took over the video link. Never mind, it's back up. Let's see. Phone line is open. This is crazy, like the amount of dreamers that we got out here, man. It's a lot of dreamers out here, bro. Listen, like the lady from Saturday, man, just dreaming, just a dreamer, bro. Like, come on, bro. I see why the fucking, like, when I see these stories, like, on Instagram and all these people talking about they fucked up and shit like that, I'm just like, how, bro? How are you fucked up? How? Then when I talk to people, it's just like, either they got really, really big, just things that just are not, like, come on, bro. Like, listen, we got to understand. It's levels to this shit, bro. It's levels. We can't talk about competing against UPS until we get to like Amazon level, till we get to FedEx level. Not saying that it can't happen, but it's levels, bro. We can't go from nothing to talking about competing against UPS. We got to get to that level where we in the conversation with them. Like, come on, man. Like, we gotta put things into perspective, bro. Like, what are we talking about? And you got like the lady from the other day. Just, you want a business, but you don't want to earn the business work for you. You just want somebody to just, you want to crowdsource this shit door to door. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about, bro? This shit. And then you see everybody on the internet talking about shit fucked up. You see all these people on TikTok complaining that they can't pay their bills, all these repossessions and shit. Nah, bro, it's choices and decisions and people not wanting to deal and face reality and understanding that, nigga, you get what you go out and work, eat what you kill. See, the problem is ain't nobody trying to go out and slaughter nothing so they can eat. Don't nobody want to go out and work. And then we in a society now where you get mad at the motherfuckers who went out and did what they were supposed to. This world, my homie told me this morning, we going into America, capitalism, the way we keep going, capitalism gonna be a wrap. Yo. Like, it's all people out here that don't want to work. What up?
Yo, what's going on, man?
What's the deal?
Shit, man, this Mel, man. I'm out of VA, man. I've been watching you for a little bit, about a year and a half or so.
What's the deal, big dog?
Shit, I don't really got a question, man. I just be tapping in because I used to have box truck business, man, and things took a turn for me. So, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, you be speaking facts when it comes, like, you know, to the people that get out here and try. I got in back in, like, 2018, and shit was a little different then. Like, you can get the truck, the lease for Enterprise was, like, $550 a week, and they gave me, like, 1,000 miles for free and, you know, and all that. And,
right. Yep.
You know, everything kind of got high, you know what I mean?
Right.
But COVID year, obviously everybody made money.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's when I ain't gonna lie, like these dudes, man, the advice I can give, stay on point with your taxes, dog. IRS people came looking for me, you know what I'm saying? I got to clear it up eventually, but I know dudes that got trucks, they don't pay no taxes, and all that. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother side to it that I don't think people understand.
Yeah.
So my joint closed because at my peak I had like 7 trucks. I'm out of Virginia. I was doing like final mile, you know what I'm saying, with UST.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with them.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a truck up in New York. I had a guy total a truck out there. In the same year, another driver totaled the truck, man. So my insurance company dropped me, and man, I pivoted though. I went and got my CDL, man. I run for Cisco. I don't know if you're familiar with Cisco, but
Yeah,
I
food.
got out the game, man. It's a little different than what it was, man. So I just tap in just to listen to the people. You know, I be reminiscing a little bit. You know what I mean? But I made a lot of money, but I messed a lot up too. You know what I mean? I jumped out there, was young. I was like 27 when I got my first truck. So you know what I mean? So I be listening to some of these dudes' stories, and you know, you gotta be realistic about what's going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate you calling though.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
All right, man. Be safe.
Yep.
All right. All right. 239, whoever that. Oh, that is 239 the number that I always call. If 239 call one more time and don't answer the phone, I'm just gonna go ahead and block it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and block it. If I see 239 come up one more time and we don't have a conversation, I'm just blocking you. I ain't got time to play these games with you, boy. Zarfies, what are you talking about? If you in the chat now, then the number is right there. Like, bro, like nobody's ducking nobody. I'm here Monday through Friday for the most part, and the line is always open, bro. We don't duck nothing. We don't duck nothing. For what? There's nothing to be scared of, bro. You dig? There's nothing to be scared of. If you wanted to call up, you would call up, bro. We don't care about none of that shit that you stand up for. You got your views on shit. I got my views, and that's what it is. I don't feel no way towards you because of your views, but y'all be feeling a way towards me. Cool. I still sleep well, like real well. Like I don't be like thinking about y'all and y'all differences. Like I be sleep, bro. I go to sleep. You dig what I'm saying? I don't worry about it. I get why you have your views. You're a middle American, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Like it's cool. I don't have no smoke with you, Charlie. Federals are snatching up guys. I know. I want to know how Mark feels about Trump sending the Fed to the crib. Cool. I'm cool with it. It was great. What you think I'm gonna say? I didn't feel a certain nigga. It was cool. And as soon as they pull back a little, the bullshit started again. You don't see nobody on the streets no more. Home Depot, you can pull into Home Depot and it's empty. You can just walk right in and ain't nobody saying doing this outside of Home Depot and shit like that. I can just pull in. I ain't got to get badgered. You dig what I'm saying? What more do you want me to say? All right. Hope that answered your question. You dig? Nickelodeon. 312-772-5483. Let's see. Let me see. Any questions in the chat until we get another call? I'm scrolling. Questions. Don't have to be about trucking either, I said. Mark is wild. No, Mark ain't. Mark keeping it a buck with you. You asked me a question, I answered it. I don't care about them coming to Chicago. What does that got to do with me? Has nothing to do with me, bro. They not looking for me. I don't worry about shit that don't got no. See, that's the problem with people, bro. Y'all be worried about the wrong shit. Y'all be worried about shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. I only worry about shit that got something to do with me and the people around me or people I'm associated with. I don't go looking for more stress. I don't go looking for problems that's not mine. I mind my business. That's it. That's what people got to start learning to do. Mind their business. Minding other people's business will get you fucked up where I'm from. Like, that's why we don't, like, it's not none of my business, bro. I don't worry about shit that don't got shit to do with me, bro. I don't go looking for trouble. I don't go looking to put my nose in other people's business. It has nothing to do with me. They ain't come looking for me. I don't care. Let me see. But the phone number is up there, 312-772-5483. It doesn't have to pertain to trucking. You could, if you want to have that debate, we can have that debate. You're going to lose that. So, you know, it's just what it is. Yeah, look for Mark. Yeah. Yeah. Questions. I'm looking for questions in the chat. Phone number is still open, 312-772-5483. Shout out to Prestige Automotive. What's going on? Let me see. I'm going through the chat now. I'm going in order. Why do we see so many FedEx and, well, they probably slid into the ditch. Probably black ice, snow. All right. I'm going in order. I don't see any questions. Let's see. Somebody said, tell them UPS would buy 100 vans, pay $100 and still do it cheaper. So I'm trying to tell them, bro, like, I don't, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, when you explain stuff to people, I just think a large majority of people that come into this industry, they just don't understand business. And then they try to, you got to understand business from a very entry level perspective in order to, like, you can't expect to be able to compete with a company like UPS when you don't understand it from an entry level perspective. Because if you understood it from an entry level perspective, like that conversation I just had, we wouldn't have been having it. You wouldn't even been thinking like that. You would know better. You would know better, bro. I'm looking for questions in the chat. I'm still scrolling. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. Let's see. We only want to. Mark, why you crush his dreams? I'm just going through the chat looking for questions. Um, uh, mm, let me see. Anybody you reading currently, Mark? No, I'm going through the chat now to see who got questions. Unless you call up. What is a good business banking account? As far as banks is concerned, I don't know. I would look at different banks in your market and just see what the banks that are in your market offer for a business checking account, and then whatever works the best for you, and that's who you ultimately go with. So, do you think that borrowing from a 401k to start up is the worst deal? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, especially to start a trucking business. Hell no, it's no way, Jose. I think you can come up with the money. I think if you can work a second job and save and put 100% of the second job into a savings account that will go towards the startup, I would do that. I wouldn't risk a penalty and all that shit going into my 401k for a box truck business. Like, I've seen somebody do that when I first started creating content back in 2022, and it didn't go well for that lady. I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't take out equity. I wouldn't do none of that shit. What do you do to stay motivated or get yourself back? Every year I do like a something that's challenging, mentally challenging. So like the year before last, I did I went vegetarian for a year and a half. This year we trained for the marathon. The year before that, I did a 72-hour fast. So I do things that mentally strengthen me every year, something once a year that's very challenging. And then I'm just self-motivated. Like, when it come to business, you're feeling depressed or things aren't when I'm feeling depressed or things aren't going right. Yeah, you can't get into a slump in business, especially when you got employees. You gotta be strong. I just stay positive. Make sure I got positive people around me. I don't want to hear about other people's problems in business. Like I've always been the type of person where everybody comes to for advice, right? In real life, whatever. I've always been like one of those strong individuals where I have to, the people come to get the truth, right? Um, I just think if you're a person in leadership, you just always got to have a strong, like, you don't have the luxury to feel depressed. I just, I'm not saying that there haven't been times where I've, just like, man, what I'm going to do, but I've always been the type of person I got to figure that shit out. I try not to put myself in situations that I know could put me in that type of realm of feeling. Like, if I know, uh, if I'm getting into something and I know it could not go a certain way, and I know it'll make me feel depressed or sad or some shit like that, I try to avoid those types of situations, right? Whether it's investments, relationships, shit like that. I try to avoid scenarios and situations that will make me feel sad, so I think I'm hoping that's the best way to answer that. Um, I have I just had to be strong a lot. So, you know, surrounding yourself around strong people, like-minded people. So even if you get into a situation where it may put you in a sad or depressed mood and you're trying to navigate out of that situation, and that's why you want to put yourself around people that are like-minded equally, because you can bounce ideas and those people will take time with you and kind of help walk you and talk to you and put your head together and kind of like brainstorm out of that situation. So I'm hoping that's the answer you're looking for. What motivates me is the bread. Money motivates me. Most of the issues you get into in life outside of like health, well, not health, because some health things you can throw money at, but like death, obviously, nah. But like a lot of shit when it comes to business, it just requires money. That's why you got to take advantage of opportunities when they're there. So many people buy into the boss mentality. Not everybody can be a boss. Social media has done a number on people. Social media definitely done a number on people as far as this boss shit. It's sad. You listen to a lot of these people, they far from being a boss. So do I think getting a non-CDL box truck business in early 2026 is still worth it for someone who's serious discipline? From what I was told, it's hard finding lows the first 6 months. I think this is a great time to get into it from a cost perspective. You're gonna have to do work. You're gonna have to compete. It's gonna be challenging. That's why, getting in now as far as the cost of entry is really, really good. I think, if you get in with a low cost of entry, you operate lean, you should be able to compete strong in the current marketplace. It's going to be tough regardless. First 6 months, first 9 months, first 12 months is going to be tough until you really get systems in place and get an understanding of the industry and you get those relationships. And then over time, you can kind of set things on autopilot and it'll be a little bit easier. But the business is hard. It's strenuous. It's stressful. It's taxing. It's not cut and dry like your favorite people make it out to be. It's just not. I've never been in any business where it just didn't, especially this business, it was always a challenge. Always. 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 Day in, day out challenge. It's not what people think it is, bro. It's just not. And I've challenged many people to come up, like your favorite people, to explain to me how. How is it simple? How is it not stressful? How is it not challenging? Even when you get to a point where you got years and you have systems in place as far as the day-to-day, as far as the action, the infield shit, still as an owner, things arise. So I don't know. Is it now? Is getting in 2026 good? Yeah. I don't understand what this people saying that they waiting for the market to get better. Okay, so the market, let's say, gets better and it does a swing. See, it does a swing, a big bounce. What's going to happen? The cost of entry is going to go up. You're going to have more people getting in because your favorite content creators are going to be promoting it like they did the last time. And that's another thing. If something's going good, why would you promote it? And this is how you know people really don't have your best interest. They selling a product. And this is what I'm saying, like, where does some of y'all come from? Because where I'm from, if something is going good, we keep our mouth shut. Why the fuck would we put it out there when why would we want more people to compete against? Understanding business. So if it does get better like a lot of people are waiting for it, then you're going to have people coming back. You're going to have new content creators popping up, talking about showing the rates. And then that's going to bring in a whole bunch of supply because people, what do we know? People follow trends. And it's just going to be another bubble and it's going to be another bust and the rug going to get pulled and a lot of y'all going to get hurt again. The best entry point to any business is at the bottom. Why the fuck would I wait for the market to bounce? Who the fuck waits for the housing market to go up? I want to buy I want to buy property in a crash. Why would I buy stocks at the top? I want to buy stocks in a crash. We buying right now. We not waiting. This is buying time. Only a stupid fool, and I'm not talking to you. I'm just telling you the shit when I be listening to your favorite content creators and shit on TikTok and Instagram. Bro, they don't know what the fuck they well, maybe they do or they don't. They may understand the level of ignorance of the consumer, which is the viewer, because most viewers are looking and chasing the dream and the trend. Any business, any smart business person is going to buy in when everybody else is fucked up because that's going to present you the best buying opportunity. Who the fuck waits for an industry or market to go up? Why? That's selling time. Why would you want to buy in at a high cost of entry? This is when the real money is being made right now. We take advantage of people that fucked up. We take advantage of people who follow trends. We buying low, we sell high. You don't buy in high, the fucking rug gets pulled from under you when you buying high. So when you say when the market gets better, better for who? Better for who? What's up, Daniel? I need you. I would ask them. One of the main things that I used to be concerned with was were they willing to work all week, and did they have any obligations outside of work? Because moving and final mile, I can't really determine when you're gonna get home. I can't determine that. This is not a 9 to 5 thing. So I needed individuals with open schedules that were willing to do the hard work. So my questions were centered around, are you, the days are going to fluctuate. I can't determine when, each day is going to end. Are you willing to do this? Are you willing to go up 3 flights of stairs? Are you willing to work in the cold? Are you willing to work in 100-degree weather? Are you willing to be out to 8, 9, 10 o'clock, sometimes maybe later than that, depending on how your route goes? These are the questions that I would ask. So. Three 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. So it says there's a lot of damaged credit right now. A lot of people do have damaged credit right now from listening to these people a few years ago. A lot of fugazi businesses are being filtered out. Yep. All right, man. We got about 30 more minutes and then I'm out of here. 312-772-5483. The line is open. 312-772-5483. AMA, Q&A, whatever questions, that you got. We doing all questions that don't have to pertain to just trucking. On a scale of 1 to 10, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even scale it because I wouldn't do it. It's crazy to me. Why would I take a penalty, you know what I'm saying, to invest in something that the barrier to entry is low, bro? Why would I take money out of my 401k to get a box truck, bro? I just wouldn't do that, bro. Anybody that tells you to do that don't got your best interest. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Anybody that tells you to do that shit, they either ain't got your best interest or they just ignorant, bro. I wouldn't do it. This is just bad. This is the bad idea, bro. I'm not taking no penalty. I don't care what it is. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it, bro. If you got to borrow $5K for a car, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. Right there, boom. If you got to go into your 401k for a nickel, listen, listen, what we talking about, bro? What we talking about? I'm not doing nothing. You can go work and save up a nickel. Bro, I'm not finna go into my 401k to get a cargo van, bro. Come on, man. What we talking about? Just go make the money, bro. Go get a second job. I don't understand. Like, why is it? I wouldn't scale it, bro. I wouldn't do it at all. Tomorrow I'm 20 with about 65,000. I live 1 hour between Dallas and Austin. Would it be wise for me to start in the final mile lane instead of OTR since it's overcapacitated right now? I would do final mile because what are you getting, a cargo van? Hold on, let me see. Oh, you getting a box truck? I'm assuming a box truck. Dallas, I would get a box truck. I would get a box truck. Dallas is a big market. There's plenty of opportunity. I got a cousin that used to do final mile down there. There's a lot of work. So I would do final mile for sure. 312-772-5483. A 401k loan may be better than an early withdrawal. That's dangerous. Yeah, I would definitely just get a second job. If $5,000 is what you need, then like I would just go earn it. My next question is, what job you trying to leave to start a cargo van business? That's another thing. Like, I just think a lot of people that's trying to leave their jobs to start a box truck business and a cargo van business, I think that's dangerous right now. You gotta stop listening to these people on the internet, bro, that's telling y'all this shit, bro. Like, and just open up. I mean, not open up, wake up, open up your eyes and pay attention. Having a career in another 5 to 10 years is like having a gold bar today. For real. Like opportunities, like it's hard getting a job now. You have something that people wish they have and you're willing to give it up on a risk. Like people really need to weigh their options, bro. I'm telling you from because I know, I'm telling you because what I see, I'm telling you because of conversations that I've had with people that have done this shit over the course of the last few years. Like if you quit your job and you got a career and you quit your career to come into something that's really, really volatile. Well, Mark, my job ain't I can't guarantee that it's gonna be there. Well, let them put you out. I'm not gonna quit something I've been at 15, 20 years and I'm 2/3 there to go try something that most people fail in. I'm gonna weigh my risk. I know your favorite people telling you to quit your job. In another 5 to 10 years, having a job, being in a career, is gonna be a luxury. It's gonna be a luxury. Now, if you're willing to sacrifice stability for uncertainty, do your thing. Do your thing. Never will I sacrifice stability for uncertainty. Never. Three 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. I'll be here for about 25 more minutes and then I'm out. Let's see. Sent my number in the DM so you can unban it when you're banned. Why are you banned? Why are you banned? Was you in the Discord acting a fool and that's why you got banned? See? Don't tell me you was in the Discord acting a fool and then now you need Big Mark. See, a lot of y'all that be trolling Big Mark, y'all, I always say y'all gonna have to need me. Don't tell me you was in the Discord acting the fool and now you need Big Mark. Now you need Big Mark. What up? Hello? Who that?
Yo, what up?
Hello? Hold on a second. Hold on. Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mark, it's Irvin.
What's going
You
on?
can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Not a lot.
Not much.
I was calling. I was watching the show. I've been watching for a minute.
Wait, hold on.
I'm in Des Moines.
We got two people. You got Irvin, and who else is this online? I think I might have. Hello?
No, this is Jordan. Yeah.
It's Irvin.
Okay, which one of y'all is 832?
I'm 832.
No, that's not me. I'm 515.
All right, so just hold on, 832. Let me talk to 515 real quick. 515, what's your name?
Jordan.
What's up, Jordan?
What up, brother?
What's going on?
Not a lot. I was tossing around the idea of starting up a box truck, little venture. I'm in Des Moines, Iowa. But I think it could be pretty lucrative. I know it's going to take some hustle out there, but I got my business plan. I got a little bit of scratch saved up. I also ref on the side, so I make about $500 every weekend that I'm putting towards in the business savings currently.
Okay.
But I think I would start. I was wondering if it would be a good idea to age the MC before I get my truck, because I'm not looking to do anything right now. It'd probably be like 6 months, because I want to get some more money down on a truck and then age the MC at the same time.
Okay. If that's what you want to do, yeah. You don't even have a truck, right?
No. I'm just in the process of. I just have my plan.
So you're gonna
all laid out.
It's on the VIN number and just pay for insurance on a truck that you don't have?
No, absolutely not. No, it'd be on my personal vehicle, because I do DoorDash from time to time and then Instacart, and then just have that high liability, so it's still meeting the qualifications of the MC and setting the MC up as well.
You know, I hear that. That's like a hack. That's not something I would do, but you know, whatever. You want to pay more money for something that you can't do for 6 months? Yeah. To me, it's a hack. I don't know. I just, it's not something I would do if I was coming in.
Yeah. Would it? Well, because it's like $160 a month through Geico.
I would thug it out, bro. I would come in with it. See, I wouldn't go over the road. I would come in local. You know what I'm saying? But I would definitely have working capital. Like I'm just not a big fan of just hacks and just. I just don't. I would rather come in, deal with what I have to deal with, because I would have a plan and I would have working capital. You know, I'm not gonna pay higher insurance and shit for something that I'm not even utilizing for 6 months. I just don't.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it was more because I know like it's gonna be harder to get loads out the gate, but we have 2 Amazons here as well, so that would open that door up. But then also being a newer MC, at least getting like the 90 days, so you can work with different carriers
Yep.
and then get everything up and running.
Mhm.
So I mean, it wouldn't be for like an extended period of time of doing that aging hack per se. But it was just an idea that I haven't done anything yet. Like I said, I got like 5K in the bank right now. I'm just stacking up bread.
Yeah.
Of just bouncing different ideas and what would be the best option to move forward to actually jump in when I'm ready.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I would keep stacking my bread, and then when you're ready to come in, you would have a nice little chunk of change of working capital, and then I would set my shit up. I mean, you can get loads brand new. There's brokerages that'll work with you, and
Okay. Yeah.
that's why you need to come in lean. The brokerages that'll work with you, people shit on them and shit, but that's because those people come in one without a plan, and then they cost of entry is high. See, these brokerages that are going to work with you, and the rates that you're going to have to negotiate with them with. So you have an understanding of your cost of entry, the type of rates that you're going to get coming in early on, and the learning curve. So this is why you have a plan, you have working capital, because you know what you're up against. If that makes any sense
Yeah.
to you. These guys that come in and they bitch and they moan and they complain on the new, they wouldn't be bitching and moaning and complaining because they would expect what they're getting, because they would have had a plan and they would have understood what they invested in and know that this was a part of it.
Yeah.
They don't have
Yeah,
working
no, I've
capital.
been
See, when
building
you
the
ain't got
plan
working
up.
capital, this is how you be. This is how your neck be. It be like that. Ugh, like you be choking and shit. When you come in and you ain't got a plan and you ain't got no money, it's just squeezing you.
Yeah.
But see, when you come in, you got a
And
plan,
that's what
you
I
got
don't
some
want
bread,
to
you
avoid.
ain't really, you cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like I said, I've been working on, I got everything planned out. I got a business plan planned out, projections, and obviously the projections are what ifs, but there's different levels of projections on what you would make each week.
Somebody said age the MC, that extra 160 ain't bad. See, I ain't with paying no extra money for shit that I ain't need. It's easy to say what ain't bad when it ain't you paying it. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not gonna never tell you to pay some extra shit up front. I'm gonna tell you to save your money. That's what I'm gonna tell you. To save your bread and then come in. You dig what I'm saying? But you can do what you want to do, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm in that process right now, and then I mean I would be looking. I'm not leasing or renting, definitely not, but we'd be looking into purchasing because it's 50-50 with my wife. Like my credit score is like 690. Hers is
what's 50-50 with your wife?
Well, the LLC, we set that up already, and then I got like the banking checking account.
Well, I'm saying you saying it's 50-50. What you mean by that?
Just the part, like the LLC structure. So we're ownership, I guess, of the LLC. 50% for me and her. So we're both on, like my credit's like 690 and hers is way better. Hers is 828.
So y'all partners is what you saying?
Essentially, yeah. Just the way that the LLC set up and structured.
Why you do it like that?
I don't know.
What you mean?
That's just the way that I set it up.
Mm-hmm. Your wife work? She got a job or?
Yeah, we both work full time. She works for our local like electric company, and then I do currently. I work for it's like
Nightcore? Who is that? Nightcore out there?
Mid American in Iowa.
Okay.
Yeah, and then currently I do it's a government contract, like a subcontractor.
Mm-hmm.
So I work with like Medicare hospitals and dialysis facilities.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then
you want to stop doing that to get a box truck?
Yeah, I mean with the government they've been laying people off left and right.
Did they lay you off?
No, I'm still working.
So why you
luckily?
Tripping?
I guess it's just I'm not really happy with what I do.
Why? Why not?
Just the work, the individuals that I work with. What'd you say?
What's wrong with them?
It's just the influx of calls, and it's just not.
What do you do? What do you do? Dispatch?
No, so it's more like entry IT, like customer support for like hospitals when they are reporting for Medicare, hospitals and dialysis facilities.
So we assist like password resets or error messages with when they're uploading their data and stuff.
You get paid pretty good, right?
It's like $21.50 an hour.
An hour. But you live in Des Moines?
Yeah.
You said Des Moines or Boise?
Des Moines, Iowa. We're like 6 hours from Chicago.
Right. Your cost of living is low.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So you want to quit that to be a box trucker over the road?
I've been contemplating. Like I said, the only thing I set up right now is just the LLC and then
You
the
got a
business
wife, right?
bank account. Correct, yeah.
You got kids?
3.
You got what school age?
My son's 8, he's 8, and then my daughter's 3, and then we got a 1-year-old.
So you're gonna quit a government job with a wife and 3 small school age children to go over the road. I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right.
Yeah. The end goal would not be for me to be over the road. It would be more local.
You in Des Moines?
Obviously, everybody
Remember
says
where
that,
you
right?
at now? You in Des Moines?
Yeah.
You ain't in the crib.
Yeah.
You ain't from the crib. You 5 hours from the crib. You in Des Moines now.
Yep.
So,
I mean,
my question to you is,
hold
on. My question to you is,
Yep.
why do you want to quit a government job to get a box truck?
I'm just tired of what I do.
Why?
It's just like a dead end. There ain't no room for improvement or growth.
So there's no positions higher than yours?
There are, but with it, so you got to think it's not a government job per se. It's a subcontractor. So I don't work for the government. I work for a company that has a contract with the government.
You work for? Wait, you said you work for a gas company or something. Who did you say you work for again?
No, my wife does. She works for the electric company.
Your wife works for the electric company, and you work
Yeah, so it's a subcontractor for the government. So it's not the government per se. So we assist Medicare, but I don't work for Medicare.
Okay.
The way that it's set up is they bid on the contract every 3 years, and then the company may change. So my employer may change every 3 years, but the job stays the same, essentially. So it's not as cushy as having like a government job, but it could be.
So let me ask you this: what do you think you're gonna get out of a box truck than your job?
My end goal would be to scale and then move up and move me out of being on the road. Like obviously I'm going to be on the road, and we know that I'd have to be out there to learn everything. But the end goal would be to scale, get more trucks, and then get drivers, and then move out of that driver position, and then move into the owner manager side of things.
Okay.
It would be the goal, and obviously it may not work like that, but that's the end goal, and we know that it's going to take some time to get there, but that's just essentially what would want to be happening.
Yeah.
But currently it's tier 1, and then that's about it. There ain't no money that the government's giving to the subcontractor for anything else. They're laying people off, but the call volume's still the same. So we're just worked, which obviously this is going to be work as well, but you're doing it for yourself opposed to somebody else.
Work is good.
Not if you're not making any more money when you're being overworked and doing the same more work for the same amount of pay.
Are they paying you OT?
No, it's just a straight 40, and then we only work 40. There is no OT.
You got benefits?
Yeah, they're terrible.
What's terrible about them?
I'm on my wife's insurance.
So that's what I was going to ask you. So your wife's insurance is better. All right, so boom.
Yeah.
So the wife and the kid, you and your kids are on your wife's insurance, right?
Yeah.
Your wife has a full-time job with the electric company out there.
Correct, yeah.
And you got 3 school-age children, 8, 3, and 1.
Yeah.
And I'm just following, and then you want to get a box truck and go over the road. So she's going
for the short term.
She's going
not the long term.
What's short term for you?
A year or two.
A year or two. So that means she's going to have to deal with the kids, the school, picking them up, dropping them off, and all the home shit because you're going to be on the road for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Okay. But that's what you want to do, bro. I don't like when it come to like family stuff. I started to learn to just let me just mind my business, bro. I've talked to a lot of people in situations and they did it anyway, and they came back and say I should have listened, but I just in this situation I'm just gonna just mind my business. I think
No,
here's what I think.
I get what you're saying. It's I mean, and I get it. That first year or two, it's definitely going to be hard, but if it's going to lead, at least what we're thinking is it's going to lead
You
to
need people,
better
but
opportunities
in order for
and
you to do
income
what you want to
down the
do,
road.
in order for you to do what you want to do, you're gonna need people. You can't do what you want to do alone, right? In order for you to come off that truck, you're gonna need people.
Yeah.
And just because you might hire somebody doesn't mean that you're not gonna have to go back out there. There was a guy that called up
Right.
last
Yeah.
week. He's at 4 and he's scaling down. He's going from 4 back to 1. And I'm not saying that's going to happen with you, but that guy's from Chicago. He's from a bigger market. And I'm not saying that's not going to happen to you, but at the end of the day, you're going to need drivers. And there's one thing that
Yeah.
we know about drivers is that they're going to jump seat to seat to seat. So at any given point, you may have to get back out there. So I'm just listening to this dynamic of your situation, a wife that has an 8-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
I'm going over the road, which leaves my wife, who has a career with 3, well, one school age, the other one aren't even in school yet.
Yeah, the other two
That's
aren't.
just a lot of responsibility, which I don't know, that's a lot. Because you're going to be able to.
I mean, we also, like, her dad is retired, so, and her mom does the in-home daycare. They live like 10 minutes from us. So, I mean, a lot of support would fall on them as well. So we have that like dynamic of having the support. So it's not just us two. So we have family on both sides that can assist, and they're willing. Like, I had a conversation with her dad yesterday, and explained everything to him. He used to be a VP of like a financial company, so he knows like the implications of all of that. And everybody was obviously hesitant, as I am as well, which is why I'm calling. But I think obviously it's not gonna be the best in the beginning, especially when you're moving into something so volatile, right? But the end game, and if you can overcome those obstacles, I think it would be beneficial, especially getting in right now, based on what I've seen in the past and what those rates were looking like and all of that. It just, if you can make it happen, then it would be better in the future to scale. Obviously, I don't want to be in the truck and go over the road. Nobody wants that. But that's essentially just the end goal or game plan.
What's your wife think about this?
She was hesitant at first, until like I broke down the business plan and showed it to her. At first, she was like, "Absolutely not! You're not going over the road." But explained it to her and just what the plan is. Start out on the road. That's where you're going to make more money. Possibly get in then with Amazon Relay, because we have 2 of those here. I know that's not long-term sufficient, but that could be a source of income there as well. But then obviously look at dedicated lanes or something local as well.
Amazon is like a supplement thing, bro. I wouldn't try to build a business model around it.
No, it's not. No, it wouldn't be built solely on Amazon. But I mean, there are options. Like, one of my friends, he went to school with my little brother. He started with 1. He has like 5 now, I think. But he got a lifetime contract, box 26 footers. He got a lifetime contract with a garage door company, and he just be chilling. He'd be home every day.
Well,
a lifetime contract,
why don't you go,
which worked out for him. I'm not saying that's for me.
Why don't you go work?
I never really thought about it, to be honest.
So you telling me you got a brother that lives in Des Moines, Iowa?
No, not my brother. He went to the dude went to school with my brother, so it's his friend essentially. So my brother works for Wells Fargo.
So why don't you just go work for him, and that way you can be with your family, bro?
No, it's not. My brother doesn't own it. My brother, it's my brother's friend.
Brother's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I never really thought about it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably have to reach out to him.
Huh?
I said I'll probably have to reach out to him.
Yeah. I mean, but if you do decide to go over the road, man, I mean, I wish you the best of luck. You know, every situation is different when I talk to people, you know, but this situation, just knowing what I know, and with you having a job, a career, 3 small age children, I just think I think this could have been planned a little bit better. Especially in the last 4 or 5 years, because you've had 2 kids in the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And if you knew you wanted to go over the road, then you should have did that before you had the kids. Yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't do it, but everybody's different. So
yeah, I mean, I'm not in the it's not even. I'm not even looking to get up and running probably until summer, July, if that happens. I'm still in the research phase of what to make it happen local opposed to over the road would take, because I know over the road isn't feasible long term with my dynamics. I know that definitely. That would, if anything, like I said,
from your family, bro. 2 years is even longer, like you said. So
yeah,
it's something you got to think about. I mean, that's what it's going to take though to build it. So at least you understand that aspect. My thing with you is, are you going to be like so many other people once you get out there? You're going to be like, damn, I bit off more than I could chew.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where a lot of people screw up. See, it's right now it's just a thought, an idea. And you understand the sacrifice that comes along with it. Where it hits people is once they finally get out there. And then you just
the reality of it.
Road, right? And the reality comes in, and you just out there at a truck stop. And then after a few weeks of being at a truck stop, sleeping in your truck on that bench, your wife FaceTiming you with the kids, and that's when the reality sets in, bro. And then you've already made the investment now.
Yeah, at that point it'd be too late.
I've talked to people where they just relinquished the shit and took the voluntary repo. Not saying that's what you're gonna do, but that's like me doing this content. 3.5 years, I've talked to so many different people in so many different situations. And some people just couldn't hack it. So it's just something you need to think about.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the time.
But good luck either way, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Be safe.
All right. Yeah, later.
Yep. All right. That 832 number that was on hold, you can call back, and then I think that's it. That's going to be it for the day. I'm going to wrap it up. I got to get out of here. 832 number, you can call back. 832, who was on hold, you can call back. And then I'm going to wrap it up. Yo.
Hey.
What up?
Hello. Hey, Mark. This is Irvin. I had called last time we had spoke. I had told you that I went to work for my partner, $1,500 a week.
No, I don't remember that. When
you remember? It was about like a month or two ago. We just got 2 trucks, semi trucks, and everything is going. It's going, but I can't say it's going good. It seemed like we got a major problem. We had 25,000 to start with, and then we got another $15,000 loan on top of that. We've been making between $8,000 and $10,000 a week, but our expenses I we still not really making money because we keep having maintenance issues. We keep
So,
blowing too many tires,
mhm.
and the fuel is way too high. This truck that I got is only getting like 4 or 5 miles a gallon, eating up all the gas, eating up all the profit, and we had switched because I know you said to really make money you got to touch something. We was in dry vans, and I got them to switch to flatbeds because the rates are a little bit better. We've been getting like $2.50, $3 a mile most days, but things still ain't going good. We we damn near out of capital. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to get some advice on what should I do.
Wait, you said
What can I do?
you said you called into this show? 2-3 months ago?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
must
I
have
was.
been a call-in show.
It was on a video show.
Okay.
I had called in on video.
And you said, I don't remember it, but you said you and your partner, y'all got 2 trucks?
Yeah, yeah. We got 2 semi trucks,
Mm-hmm.
2
Hold on,
Freightliners.
I think I remember you now.
Yeah, this is my second time calling
Then
in.
one of y'all had the money and one of you was just gonna be driving, right? Or something like that, right?
Yeah, yeah. I was just supposed to be driving, but
Yeah,
what
I remember.
what ended up happening was
Mm-hmm.
when we tried to add this truck to the insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Great West had told us that the policy he can't add no vehicles to it because he's a new authority. We about 9 months old now, but they told him he couldn't add no trucks to the policy. So I end up putting 9,000 down for us to get a new policy. So I'm one of the owners now too. But
Owner offered $9,000 investment into the insurance?
yeah, and I got my brother to we put 7,000 down on the truck, and my brother lent me the 7,000 to give that to him. So this can be my truck, even though it's registered to the company or whatever.
Oh my God.
Is that a bad thing?
Man, y'all just be so like, what is it about this trucking thing that just makes y'all just like, why are y'all so enamored with it? Like that y'all will do shit that's not in your best interest. I just don't understand it, bro. I just don't, bro.
Yeah.
It's one thing when you have an understanding of something, but it's so many people are just enamored. It can't be the trucking. It just can't be. It's got to be something else, bro. What percentage of this company do you have?
50%.
50% for a $9,000 investment into the insurance?
Yeah, it was all they had was one truck that was probably valued at about 13,000.
Okay, so let me explain.
And
hold on. Is this in writing?
my name on the he added me to the LLC, but that's about it.
Okay, so it's not in writing. How do you distribute payments at the end of the week?
Well, I still went with the same deal that I started with. He's only taking 1,500 a week in salary, and I'm taking 1,500 a week in salary. Neither one of us has took more than that.
You're taking $1,500 a week in salary, but you're generating amongst 2 trucks $8,000 a week?
Yeah.
So you're taking $3,000 combined for 2 semi trucks that are generating $8,000. And you're asking me about revenue. And you're asking me about revenue.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to start charging. I'm gonna start charging for coaching. I need $1,000 an hour. I need $1,000 an hour. Cause man, listen. I can really because bro, like I think y'all be taking advantage of me, bro. I'm really starting.
I understand that we could drop
This is ridiculous.
I understand we could drop the pay down. We could drop the pay down a little bit.
A little
But
bit. A little bit. What you say? How much you think you supposed to get paid, bro? This is why I be saying, like, people be out here dreaming and shit, bro. Like, what do you think you honestly supposed to pay yourself?
I just honestly just went with the original agreement. With me
How
just
do you
being a driver.
$1,500 a week? Like, where does that? How do you determine that?
Well, the last job I was at, I was making $1,500
Fuck
a
that
week.
last job. What that got to do with this one?
He in order to come on, and he knew that I'm gonna need at least what I was making over at the last place.
What that got to do with your operation? If the business can't afford it, you can't afford it. Just because you was making it at the last job, that job could afford it. That don't mean this one can.
I don't know. It just seemed like it's not necessary. You're right. We probably can't afford that.
I don't care what it
it's
seemed like. See, here's the thing. I don't care what it seemed. I don't care about the seam of it. We got to talk about the math.
Our cost per mile is only like $1.65.
Man,
but we calculated that. Matter of fact, it's miscalculated because this truck is not getting the mileage that we thought it was gonna get. It's eating up way
That's
too.
that thought. See
way
that thought,
too much gas.
That thought, seam, thought. See these words that you using?
Well, when a lot of people calculate the cost per, the fuel cost, they use 6 miles a gallon, 10 miles a gallon.
Here we go with
whatever.
this generic shit. What does that have to do with real? You have real numbers. You have a real vehicle that you can get real numbers. Why? So we said seem, thought, and when other people calculate, they calculate. What does other people got to do with what you have? You can utilize the information and calculate your own costs based off the data from your own shit.
Yeah, but it seemed like it's fluctuating because some weeks the total fuel bill
is gonna
for both trucks is between $1,600, and then some weeks, 1 week the highest we had was a $3,000 fuel bill. So I'm trying to see what kind of suggestion. What I'm trying to figure out what can we do to create more working capital.
You don't have any working capital. You out of it.
Well, we probably got about $3,000 in the bank, but I know
you got to generate revenue. What you have to do is reduce costs and make more money. $8,000 in 2 semi trucks a week is not good. It's just not. 2, I think I remember talking to you. I think I said, why are you starting with 2 trucks? You should be starting with 1. And this is why I tell people to come in with 1, because now you got 2 trucks that you don't even understand how to run 1. If I'm not mistaken, you worked for a company and he worked for a company, right?
No, he already had his own truck. He never worked for a company.
Right. He had his own truck. And then, like, what was the purpose of y'all doing this again? Refresh me.
The goal was to we was gonna run a relay. We had got 4 trailers.
Yeah,
we was just gonna run.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, but what happened was with that was the rate per mile coming from Dallas to Houston was way lower than what we was getting coming up from Houston to Dallas, and we really wasn't hitting our numbers.
Yeah.
And then also for us to do that 4 trailer thing, we had to work like 24 hours a day.
I was against it when you told it to me. Remember?
Yeah, you was.
And I wish you would have listened to me like so many other people. Like, when y'all come up here and y'all be telling me this shit, I know I do my little jokes and my little satire, but I be processing everything. And I be doing the math. Just because you don't see me doing, I can do the math in my head. And I'm just doing the math. And it has to make sense from a financial perspective. if it doesn't make sense from a financial perspective, and if I know you're in over your head, a lot of times y'all call up here, y'all be in over your head. When you coming into a business and you're talking about multiple pieces of equipment, that's in over your head. And that's why I was telling you back then it wasn't going to work, because I knew y'all was in over y'all head because y'all was talking about multiple pieces of equipment at a very early stage, and the math wasn't mathing.
I think we'd be fine if we wasn't having so much maintenance issues.
Maintenance issues, but then y'all paying y'allself very exorbitantly. $1,500 a week. That's between the both of y'all is $3,000. You shouldn't be paying yourself $1,500 a week.
What would you think would be reasonable?
I have to look at your books, but based on what you're telling me, you're probably somewhere around the $500 to $750 range. I would have to look at your books.
Okay. We got.
You might not. If I look at your books, you might not earn anything. You might be operating at a loss.
I wouldn't say that, because we got a loan, maybe like
you had to get a loan, bro. Y'all been in business 4 months, right?
Well, we just got a loan, kind of like mainly to build the credit.
You got a loan. When did you get the loan?
It was about like a month ago.
How long y'all been in business?
And this is what, our third month.
So in 3 months you went through.
The company is 9 months old.
Okay, but how long y'all been operating?
Together, we've been operating together about 3 months.
Okay,
and our biggest month generating revenue was $38,000.
Listen to me.
In a single month.
In 3 months, y'all went through $25,000 in working capital.
Yeah, last month.
Go ahead.
The cash flow with the loan, the cash flow into the business was $47,000.
How much was the loan?
The loan was only $15,000.
So
with
listen,
with the loan and with the
So the business account, that looks like a credit. That $15,000 looks like a credit. So check this out.
Yeah.
Y'all had $25,000 liquid working capital 3 months ago, right?
Yes.
Then y'all got infused with another $15,000.
Yes.
Currently, you sitting at $3,000.
Yes.
So that means you've been operating at a loss for 3 months. Because look at it like this. You've been generating an income. So you got money coming in and you had $40,000 that you no longer have. And that includes the money that you got coming in, which leaves you're down to $3,000. So with the $40,000 that you had plus the income that you've been generating from being on the road, that means you guys are operating at a loss. You shouldn't even be paying yourself. Are you understanding what I'm saying?
I'm understanding exactly what
you
you're
got
saying.
$40,000 in cash, 3 months. That's down to $40,000 plus whatever y'all been generating. So that means the money that's been coming in, plus you've been pulling from the money that y'all had. Y'all been operating at a loss week by week by week.
I just don't understand. How, because the insurance is only $4,700. One ELD is $125. The other one is $60. The truck note for the
Sit tight, bro. Sit tight.
Hello?
All right, bro.
I'm
You
here.
said you don't see how. What you mean
It
you don't
just
see how?
it don't seem like our expenses is that much.
It shouldn't seem like anything. You should know, bro. See, you keep using the same word. You should know, bro.
Well, it's the unexpected things that's killing us.
Bro, it ain't no listen to me, bro. Listen to me. You don't know what's killing you. I tell you one thing is y'all paying yourself too much. And I know you don't, I know you're not doing your books.
No, we really haven't had time.
How you don't have time to
I know
you listen. What you mean you don't have time? That's part of
we've
business.
been running.
And I know you ain't doing your books because it wouldn't seem. You would know. Ain't no seem. You supposed to know, bro. I'm not going to take because you've been working as an excuse. Dude, it's, driving a truck and doing your books is a part of the business, it's part of the job. So for 3 months, you've been operating at a loss, ignorantly, and you've been paying yourself money that you can't afford to pay yourself. That's what it is. I told you 4 months ago whenever we talked, don't do it. I said it was bad. It's not a good idea based off what you're telling me. Everything that's happening, I told you was going to happen.
Well, I guess the last month been the worst month.
No.
Before that,
listen to me. This is not a last month thing. This has been going on since the very day one, bro. You know how I know? Because you wouldn't have had to go get an infusion of capital. You wouldn't have got an infusion of capital because y'all was struggling. And then once you got that infusion of capital, y'all went through that.
Yeah, when we got low on working capital, we was looking for more.
And that's when you got the 15 and you've used that.
Just seemed like it just been too many unexpected expenses.
Nah,
had to get steer tires. We moved 4 tires.
That don't got nothing to do with it. We can take the $36,000 that y'all paid yourself in the past 3 months. Now, if you take that $36,000 that y'all been paying yourself in the last 3 months, that's $36,000 right there. That's the $40,000 that y'all had.
Yeah, you're right.
So what are we talking about, bro? See how I just did the math?
Yeah.
So you blaming it on unexpected, and then I'm looking at $36,000 in payroll and a $40,000 in cash that's been spent.
So what number should we shoot for if we drop the payroll down?
I think, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. $3,000 in 2 semi trucks. It's the days are ticking. Y'all got a $15,000 loan that y'all on the hook for. You done blew through another 20. Y'all done went through $40,000 that y'all pretty much robbed from the sustainability of the business. I'm pretty sure there's other things that y'all doing improperly, but I'm just going off what I know from a surface level right now. That's $36,000. Now, let's say y'all would have paid yourself half of that.
Yeah,
that would be $18,000 floating.
How much of a float do you think we got to keep to maintain 2 semi trucks? How much you think that the float got to be?
Bro, I don't know. I can't just pull that out of thin air. I would have to look at y'all operation, bro. I'll have to look at everything, bro, and see where y'all fucking up. I know one place y'all fucking up just based off what you telling me is pay. You can't even justify why y'all paying yourself $1,500. You can't justify that. But
we just
before
felt
you,
like it's the industry standard for a truck driver.
who said that was the industry standard? There's no fucking such thing as no industry standard. It's what you can afford or can't afford. If your business can't afford to pay $1,500, how is it a standard?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand. I guess that's the biggest.
Like I told you,
spoke to
4
him.
months
I
ago.
spoke to him and told him that we need to drop it down. I take less pay, but he just ain't.
And that's why I tell people.
On it.
And that's why I tell people, like the first call of the day, this partnership. I don't do partners. I don't G for partners. This is the first caller and the last caller. And this is why I always say that partnership. Like for what? Like why do you need a partner for? I don't need no partner because I know how I am. I know it's my way or the highway. And 9 times out of 10, whoever my partner gonna be ain't gonna be smarter than me. I don't want no partners. So this motherfucker done robbed from the sustainability of business. You rob because you say, oh, well, this is how is it a standard? If the business can't afford it, well, how is it standard?
I think the problem was that we didn't keep track of the books enough to realize that we couldn't afford it because we see the trucks. My truck could bring in 5 1 week, 4 the next week, and
gross.
And Mike,
you're talking gross, right?
Yeah,
net.
Yeah,
that's an issue. That's an issue.
That's not enough.
No.
But it's been damn near impossible to hit higher.
Well, here's the thing.
We switched to flatbeds. I'm working, strapping down. I'm chaining. Yeah, because I remember you said touch something, you get more. And we're doing way more work with this flatbed than just a drive and pull up. So we done had some contracts that only lasted a week or two. And we've been reaching out to different companies trying to get contracts, but ain't nothing hit yet.
Yeah. I remember whenever I taught you, I don't remember when that was. I think it was at the end of the summer. I told you. When you ran this idea past, I said, nah, bro. Told you no.
I know the first week we ran it with them 4 trailers. We made about 12 G's that first week.
No, you didn't.
And
you didn't make nothing. You've been operating at a loss every week. How do you make anything when you just went through $40,000 liquid? You didn't make nothing. Every week you've been operating at a loss. You're looking at the income coming in, but how much did you spend? You spent more than that 12,000. There's no way you made 12,000 and then the next week you made thousands, and then the past 14 weeks you've made thousands and had $40,000 cash, and then you're down to 3,000. So you got 40,000, and then you operated 14 weeks where you was bringing in thousands, and you only got 3,000. That's what I'm telling you. From the very beginning of this conversation, you've been operating at a loss every single week. The thing is, you don't know it because you don't do your books. You like everybody else. You can't justify anything.
Online. We got QuickBooks online.
You ain't using it. You ain't using it though.
No, we haven't had time to upload everything.
That ain't no excuse
into it. The bank statement. The bank is connected, and we just thinking it's just a couple quick keys to.
That ain't no excuse, bro. That ain't no excuse. That ain't no excuse, big dog.
It honestly was going good in the beginning.
It wasn't,
we
bro.
started.
You can't. I'm not finna sit up here and let you say that, bro. It was never going good. Listen to me. I'm gonna say this one last time. You start 3 months ago. You got $40,000 liquid. In the past 14 weeks y'all been running, you've been making thousands of dollars between 2 trucks on top of the 40. If you have $40,000 cash and you're earning thousands every week, how do you only have $3,000? So that was never going good.
I don't know. I took the bank. I took the bank statement and ran it through ChatGPT, and
What is that?
it just.
Go ahead, I'm listening, bro.
And it didn't really tell me much. It broke it down for me, but it just
GPT is
the major.
It's not an accountant.
The major problem is fuel and repairs.
Listen, ChatGPT is not an accountant, bro. Listen, based off the surface level shit that you've told me, I've told you that you've been operating a loss from day one, but you keep trying to fight and deny it. Listen, if you got 40 grand and you are week by week operating, making thousands of dollars, and 14 weeks later, 40,000 liquid, plus the money that the trucks have been earning, and 14 weeks later, it's been about 14 weeks now, right?
Yeah.
You tell me you down to 3,000, which is why you calling me. The voice, your voice, the 3,000, how your voice, like it's real somber and shit. You never made no money, bro. You've been operating at a loss from the very start. You never had a good week. You thought you had a good week. But because you never did your books and you invested into something that you didn't understand, you didn't realize that you were hemorrhaging money. Then you went and you got the insurance policy, which I would have never did. Then you borrowed that $7,000. So you borrowed 15 plus you borrowed another 7, right?
Yeah, I paid 6 of it back already.
Okay, so and where'd that 6 come from? The business, right?
We canceled. Yeah, from the business.
So you're constantly robbing from the sustainability of the business with no accountant, with no accounting for any of the funds. There's no systems in place. Why? Because whoever loaned you the money, they said they want their shit back sooner than later, right?
Well, my brother. He's not really tripping. He's not really tripping. We've been making payments. He's been seeing every time that we have some blowouts or
over the course of
trouble.
Hold on. But over the course of the last, when did you get the money for the insurance?
That was in the beginning.
Okay, so over the course of the last 3 months, you've paid back almost $7,000 to your brother.
Yeah, and
that's a lot of money to pay back over the course of 3 months.
Yeah, and we've been making the payments for the $15,000 loan, which is $1,200 a week.
So you took out a merchant loan.
Yeah, it was merchant cash.
Who did you take it out through? Who did you take it out through?
Called MSC.
I don't know, never heard.
The name of the company.
So you took out a merchant and okay, so boom, we just talked about this. So if you took out a merchant cash loan, that means you were desperate. So a merchant cash loan is draining you too, because that's a lot of money coming out that you need.
They told us that after 2.5 months,
then you can refinance it and they'll loan you more money and they'll roll the 50% into the new loan.
That's exactly what they told us.
I know.
Told us we 90,000.
I know. And here's the thing: that's to keep you further in debt, and eventually you're going to be tapped out. You're not going to be able to pay the loan back. See, what's crazy to me is y'all come to me, I tell you what it is initially, but y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about. And then y'all always have to come back to me in this situation. I gotta stop doing this, bro. I have to, bro. Because y'all, and I'm not speaking to you. I'm just not talking to you. I'm finna rant. I gotta rant for a second. Y'all listen to these motherfuckers on TikTok. You will listen to these motherfuckers on Instagram and they'll sell you a dream and you'll pay them. I don't even get super chats, bro. And I don't ask for none. But one thing I tell y'all is what it is, but I'm the dream crusher. Why? Because I'm telling you the truth. And then I have to come back and hear these fucking sad ass fucking stories. You have to tuck your tail between your ass, everybody, and always have to come back with these sad ass. And I have to listen to this shit, bro. Bro.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it might not be going well, but I'm still grateful for the experience.
No, nah, bro, no. Nah,
and
man.
If things go bad, I still got a perfect CDL. No accidents, no tickets,
bro, you
nothing.
got a lot of money.
I can always go back to.
No, we can't keep thinking like that, bro. We can't keep thinking like that. 3 months, 4 months is a good experience. Nah, bro, we have to make sure that we setting ourselves up to win. You have to give yourself a fighting chance. So what you want me to tell you today? What you want me to tell you today? I'm gonna be straightforward like I told you the last time. The thing is you're not gonna do it. So what you want me to tell you, bro?
What way do you think that I can? You think I can get this truck modified to use less gas, use less fuel?
Listen, man.
Because none of the other
fuel
trucks
is
that I've
not
been
your
running
problem,
over my
bro.
3 years.
Listen to me, bro. The fuel is not your problem, bro. It's not. What makes you think the fuel is the problem, bro?
Because it's getting way less than what it should be getting.
Says who? It's a truck. Why ain't the problem the fact that you overpaying yourself? Why ain't the problem the fact that you took out a merchant cash advance and it's draining your bottom line? Y'all paying yourself. The pay that y'all paying yourself is not justified. The fact that y'all not doing any accounting and there's probably other things that y'all spending money on. The fact that you took out another $7,000 loan to get some insurance because whatever happened with the insurance and you've been paying that back aggressively. That's also affecting your bottom line. So all these things based off what you told me that I just named, you didn't say none of that. You saying, man, can I get some more money to alter the truck because it's the fuel? The fuel ain't the issue. The issue is you and your partner. Fuel has nothing to do with this at all.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but I think when those things are paid off, if we wasn't paying back my brother and the merchant cash advance and if the fuel wasn't so high, we'd be able to pay ourselves $1,500.
Bro, oh my God. You're not getting it, man. You're not getting it. You keep blaming the fuel. You're not blaming yourself. This is your fault, bro. It has nothing to do with fuel.
All right. I accept that.
You what do you mean pay yourself more? Bro, it has
I wouldn't
nothing.
say more. I wouldn't say
Appreciate the
more.
super
I
chat.
just say be able to pay the $1,500.
Bro, who says you supposed to get $1,500, bro? I know guys that
Well,
in
when
a
he
semi
was-
truck that don't even pay themselves $1,000 a week. That's owner operators. Why? Because the business can't afford it. They need money in the business to float the business for the unforeseen situations that are going to arise in the future and to sustain the business. So that means they reduce their cost of living. $1,500?
Okay.
You telling me the truck grossing 5 and you paying yourself 15? In what world does that make sense?
Okay, that's too much. I didn't.
It is a
I didn't
lot of
realize
other
that.
things that you're doing wrong. You took out these exorbitant loans. You borrowed more money. At that point, when the insurance, what happened with the insurance again?
Great West told us that he couldn't add another truck to that policy. They said the type of policy that he had was for new carriers, new authorities, and he can't add no trucks. He can't add no trailers. We just had to go to a totally different company. We went to Byberg.
So, and he
I
didn't have,
called
and
your
he didn't
link,
have, and
Log
he,
Rock. They wouldn't, Log Rock,
uh-huh.
they didn't give us a better rate than Byberg.
So,
Log Rock was Progressive and Geico.
So at that point, he didn't have any more money.
He got some credit cards.
But
he might have
where was the 25,000 at that point? Was tapped.
Well, we wanted to have that as backup.
So y'all still had the 25,000, or y'all had some of it still?
No, well, we had some of it because we had made some repairs on the truck. I had to get some new struts.
Why didn't you use the money from that?
Because that wasn't the plan. The plan was we knew that if we used that money, we wouldn't have enough working capital to keep going. So that's why we asked for the loan. We knew that 25,000 is really not enough for 2 trucks, and if we tap half of that, we tap a large portion of that to what's the name. So we knew we had to get more money.
But you did
so that's when I went to my brother.
But you did it anyway, and that's what I was saying. That's why I be telling people, but y'all do it anyway. So boom. So you blew through the 25 because it was just the cost. You took out a $7,000 loan. You took out a $15,000 loan. And right now you're down to $3,000.
Yeah.
Which is
at the end of the week, we probably have another 8 in the bank. But once we make our payment to Loves for the fuel and pay ourselves, it's gonna be back down again.
It's gonna be under
so
3,000.
Next week is
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all operating a
well, we still running. Yeah.
You can run until the money run out. That's the thing. Just because y'all running don't mean you making money. And that's what so many people think. They think, oh, as long as I'm running, I'm making money. Not if you're paying to run. For the past 14 weeks, you've been paying to run.
I just didn't look at it like that because I knew the cost per mile was $145, and then
I don't think that's your cost. I don't think that's your cost per mile. Based off what you're telling me, I can't take anything you say at face value. Nothing.
Well, I'm saying I added on 20 cents for maintenance, like you told me. That bumped it up to $165.
When did I tell you that? Because I remember the conversation that we had. You said you wanted to go into partnership with this guy and you wanted to get 4 trailers, and I said it's a bad idea. I don't even think we talked numbers.
No, we didn't talk numbers, but I asked you about how do I calculate the maintenance cost. You said go by the annual schedule
for maintenance.
And for maintenance costs
to include into your cost per mile.
You said to include it into our cost per mile. You said it's usually about 20 cents
for maintenance.
Yeah, for maintenance. So that's why we bumped it up to $1.65 as our cost per mile. Most of the loads.
Now, as far as your variables and your fixed costs.
We haven't calculated them.
Okay, so why are you giving me an annualized maintenance cost for a cost per mile?
No, I'm not saying for the cost per mile.
Hold on. That doesn't exist. Because what's your fixed and your variables? You don't have it. So you can tell me about a maintenance per mile rate that you're including to your cost per mile, but you don't have a cost per mile because you're not calculating your fixed and your variable cost.
Well, we know what the fixed costs are, but the variable costs are like blowing 2, 3.
So do you know your cost per mile? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's $1.65.
What about the other truck?
Both our trucks together, that's what it averaged, around $1.65.
What?
His is lower. His is on like $1.30 because he don't have no note.
Okay.
He don't have no.
So
no.
I can't take
$900 note
face value because based off the other information that you've given, can't say that's factual. And I'm not saying you lying. I'm just saying I don't think you really know. Either you don't know because you haven't calculated it properly, or you just don't know? Because what rates are y'all taking?
Every rate we've been getting been over $2 a mile. It's been $2.50, sometimes $3 a mile. But we only operating in this short radius. So most of our income is about $1,000. We're shooting for about $1,000 in income per day, and for the most part, we've been hitting that.
So it's costing you a lot of money to operate, bro. Big part of y'all is the labor and these loans, and probably some other shit that you ain't told me. But the labor and the loans.
Because when we switched to flatbed, when we transitioned from dry van to flatbed, that cost us a lot. We had to put header boards on the back of the trucks. We had to pay the deposits for the trucks. We had to get the chains and the straps and the tarps.
So with the unforeseen situations, and then about another $39,000 to $42,000 in pay labor that y'all paid yourself over the course of the last 3 months. What do you expect? You just paid yourself $42,000 over the course of the last 3 months.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So what's a good number to keep in the bank? So once we hit that number, we'll bring our pay to a normal.
Looking at shit the wrong way, bro. You need to increase your revenue and lower your costs. Y'all not making enough money, but y'all spending more money. Y'all not making enough and you spending more. You keep talking about what's this good number. I can't give you that number. Everybody's number is going to be different. Y'all cost to y'all cost. Y'all got more cost because of the decisions that y'all made.
Well, we tried different methods to increase the revenue. Like I had went OTR, started going across the country, and the fuel bill had skyrocketed up to $3 Gs.
Obviously, the more longer you drive, the higher it's going to cost you the fuel.
Yeah, because we was going to places where in South and part of Texas where we at, the gas.
Y'all have to reduce y'all need to sit down and look at everything y'all spending money on. And then first deal with the controllables. And then I got to get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because I'm going to really probably have to start hitting y'all upside the head because I just feel like I'm being taken. Here's what I don't mind helping people, but I really get upset because this shit happens so much. I tell people don't do it. It's not good. It's not a good plan. You're gonna fail. And I get flack. And then when y'all come back, all these people that give me the flack, they be quiet. They don't have shit to say. But at the end of the day, it's my time, it's my knowledge, and all this shit. And it disturbs me that I try to save a person, and then I give you the information on the front end. You don't take it, and then I have to save you on the back end. And then I have people that say, "Oh, you crushing your dream, and you crushing your dream," but they don't never be nowhere in these situations. They get quiet.
Yeah,
fuck these dreams and listen to me. Fuck all these dreams and these hopes. Don't none of that shit matter in business. Don't none of that shit with all them words that you use. You thought, it seemed. Don't none of that shit mean shit. The only thing that matters is the numbers. That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that's 100% what it is. The math. 1 + 1 is 2. You can't lie about it. It's what it is. I could tell you a lie. Your favorite content creator will tell you a lie. These niggas in the chat, they can lie to you. 1 + 1 is always going to be 2.
Okay, because we've been working on it. We got some major problems fixed.
Well, here's the thing. That's fine. I don't really feel bad because that's just part of business. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I just didn't agree with it, and I told you why, and it came into fruition. The first thing you need to do is sit down and run the numbers and see what's the controllables. What can you control? The numbers that you can control, you need to reduce. Pay is one of them. Pay is one of them. I don't know what the fuck. If you got bills at home or you're just not gonna be able to pay them. I don't know, because y'all put yourself out here. $1,500 is asinine, bro.
Okay.
So the shit that you control, you're gonna have to reduce. That fuel and shit, you can't. It's just what it is. Like, if your truck is not getting good miles per gallon, then I mean, it's what it is. But I mean, what about the controllables? Reduce your pay. What else? Stop taking out merchant cash advance. Huh?
We done reduced some. We eliminated the parking spots.
Man, listen.
We paying monthly
Why
parking.
you got parking spots if you say y'all always on the road?
Because when we do take a day off, or when we the loads we get on the weekend usually don't drop off to Monday, and I park the trailer. We're parked in. So he park and I'm parked. So we eliminated those.
Man, y'all need to eliminate y'all pay.
200 each.
Y'all need to eliminate y'all pay.
Okay.
What else can you control? All the controllables that you can.
The factoring company that we was using, we can drop that down, because we was using Love's factoring. We was looking for a different factoring company that maybe a charge is cheaper, because Love's is charging $3. We can get $225 or recourse, and Love's is doing non-recourse. So we've been kind of on the fence about switching that, because the only cheaper ones are non-recourse.
And you done gave me a headache, dog.
I understand. We're gonna drop down the pay. That's what we're gonna do.
It's more than just.
We're gonna drop down the pay. It's gonna kill me.
Wait, how much? He gonna kill you?
Well, I ain't saying it's gonna kill me. I'm saying it's gonna hurt a little bit, just mentally. But
I mean, you can keep paying yourself, and then you just go out of business. You ain't got much longer anyway. Probably about another week. Because it's finna really get slow. So then what you gonna do? Like, literally, you got like about another week and it's a wrap, bro. And I ain't trying to be funny. I'm being honest. You got about another week, maybe week and a half. Christmas is right around the corner. New Year's, it's gonna slow down. Then January, it's slow. So what you gonna do?
A lot of the stuff we move is more industrial. It ain't really like seasonal.
But you still
stuff.
gonna have these slow periods though, bro, over the course of the next few weeks.
Well, it's gonna be maybe a 2-day slowdown for the holidays, Christmas, maybe another 2-day slowdown for New Year's, but other than that, because the main thing we've been mainly moving
days
is solar
over
panels.
the course, and those 4 days over the course of that 1 week, because New Year's is 7 days from Christmas, right? New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Christmas, Christmas Eve. It's a wrap. Those 4 days is in a week turnaround. You working on very thin cash flow if you make it to that. Those 4 days they're for you because of your situation and lack of cash flow.
I don't think we're in a bad enough position with 4 days.
You don't think you're in a bad enough position?
Well, it just depends on how you structure the loads. If you get one that pay enough to cover the income that we was.
You operating at a loss. You've been operating at a loss for the past since day one.
But it's only because of the tires. We $700 tires from Love, 2 at a time. Steers $1,400. New slack adjusters, oil changes, $450 a piece. We've been taking care of the truck. Any oil leak, anything, we get it fixed. Check engine light come on, we getting it fixed instantly. I'm just saying, like, a lot of the maintenance costs is what's causing us, because we seeing
What about y'all pay? You keep blaming everything else but the pay. $42,000 has gone out of that account over the course of the last 14 weeks.
But I think the
3,000 times
truck
14
itself.
weeks. Hold on. I can account for $42,000 off the top of my head.
Okay. I got what you're saying.
Maintenance is maintenance. But I know over the course of the last 14 weeks, $42,000 has gone out in pay. If y'all would have been doing books those weeks where y'all broke even or operated a loss, those are weeks that y'all shouldn't have paid yourself. But yet and still, $3,000 came out. So all those weeks where y'all operated at a loss, y'all still paid yourself. So if y'all having these back-to-back failures, where's there room to pay yourself?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's exactly what happened.
So now you're in a situation where you have no cash flow. $3,000 in the bank for 2 semi-trucks is no money. Would you agree or would you disagree?
No, I agree.
And then you got a merchant cash loan that's coming out this week, plus the cost of operation that's coming out this week. You still owe money on the insurance thing.
We're gonna bounce back.
So y'all gonna have to count. Y'all probably gonna have to not pay yourself for a couple weeks at all. Because if you take $3,000 out the account this week, that might be the $3,000 that you need to float you next week because you probably operating at a loss this week. If you pay yourself this week, it's a wrap. Y'all probably need to go the rest of the year without paying yourself.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So hopefully y'all got some money saved up to cover y'all living expenses.
We just got credit cards.
But you say y'all have already been maxing out credit cards, right?
Well, we ain't really maxed. I ain't really been eating into my personal card. I accidentally knocked off the mirror one time. I used my personal card to cover that. That was $700. My personal credit card.
Why'd you use your personal credit card to replace the mirror?
Because it was my fault. I didn't want the company to pay for something that I
You said you're a part owner though, bro.
Yeah, but that's like if I was working for a company, they'd take it out of my check. Get what I'm saying? So I had to do the right thing, which was me to pay.
Bro. You looking
that was my logic on that.
You looking at this shit all wrong. It's your company, bro. You need write-offs. You looking at this shit the wrong way. Your mind frame as an employee and a business owner is 2 different mind frames. Why would you pay? You need that write-off, bro. Your partner, based on what you said and what your partner didn't go for earlier, I would love to hear the conversation when you tell him, "Lo, we can't afford to pay ourselves."
I didn't spoke to him about it, and I told him, and some weeks when you can obviously clearly see that we're taking a loss, because especially like when the fuel bill was $3,000, I had blew like 4 tires that week because I went to up in North Dakota riding on some frozen dirt that was like riding on spikes, and them tires were $700 a piece, and the fuel bill that week that really kind of like ate into the cash, and it haven't really been a good week.
Hold on. If 2 clips, which is crazy, 2 clips is crazy. If he say one more thing, Pippi just gone. If he say one more thing ignorant, block him. Go ahead, I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, we just gave it a shot, man. So thanks for your advice. I know that's exactly what we got to do. That's we paying ourselves too much. It don't $1,500 don't seem like much in the the big scheme of the world.
Bro,
And
stop using this
but
scene, bro. Man, bro, you seem like a really nice guy, bro. Cause you keep the same monotone voice, and you just seem like you really want things to work, bro. And I think that's a big part of why you in this situation. But you can't say 1,500 seem like it's was the right thing in this whatever you said. There's no such thing as a seam, bro. If you gross $5,000 and it costs you $5,000 to operate before you pay yourself, does paying yourself $1,500 seem like the whatever you said? Does it seem still like the thing?
well, no, that's not the right thing to do. But the way we was looking at it was, man, this off week, it probably won't happen like this again. And then it happened like that again.
It's been happening like
so
that
we
for
took
y'all
the pay.
for the past 3 months. Y'all never profited, bro. Y'all been operating a loss from the very start. And the conversation that you're gonna have with Buddy, right, is gonna be very interesting based off what you told me. He's not going for it because if you're telling me he's looked at things, if you've had conversations with him to cut costs or not pay for whatever you said, and he didn't go for it, he's not gonna go for this. So now you got a decision to make. And this is why I say don't do partnerships. This is why I say do shit on your own. Because 9 times out of 10, when you go and tell him, listen, we can't afford to pay ourselves, he gonna pay himself. He's already showed you he don't give a fuck about that shit you talking about.
Well, we ain't gonna. If worst come to worst, we ain't gonna die completely. Because I already
like he
spoke
was
to.
already up and operational, and he wanted to bring you in to help float his failing business. And I think I told you this from day one. Because if he was already an owner operator, what the fuck does he need you for? He's already an owner operator. Why does he need you? He wants to add another truck, just add another truck. Why do I need you to do that? You came in, hold on. You came in, you added the insurance out your pocket that you borrowed $7,000 for. Who took out the merchant loan? You took it out under the business, right?
He put it in his name as the guarantor.
Okay, so are you a part of the LLC or no?
Yes.
Are you sure?
My name's on the LLC. Yeah.
Okay, but what contract do you have?
We don't have a contract.
Okay, that's an issue. See, there's a lot of issues, bro. Based on what you told me, he's not gonna not pay himself. Based on what you told me, he's not even gonna reduce his pay.
He might be open to a reduction. He'd probably be open to a reduction.
Let me explain something to you. There's no way in the world y'all let the business get to this point in 3 months. I just don't.
I thought everything was going good. I couldn't believe it. I had checked the account, scanned it for ATM transactions, see if he was stealing money, and no, there's just these expenses just been adding up too much, and that's why I ran it through ChatGPT to see if he was stealing money from the company or what. Because I looked in the account, I was like, did you put the 15,000 in your personal account, or did you move it, or what? He's like, no, it's just gone. We spent it.
He just said it just like
So yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, it's gone. So that's when I start looking at each transaction line by line to see if he done went to the ATM and withdrew, or no, he hasn't. So the weirdest, there was only one off transaction, was a $400 some dollar transaction from AT&T. He lost his phone and had to get a new phone. It's a business phone.
So he got his phone on the business, but you didn't replace your mirror on the business. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. You and him is two different types of individuals. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world I'm doing a partnership with anybody. No way. Yeah, man. I wish I could be a fly on the wall when you had that conversation.
Yeah, worst come to worst, I'll just lease on to JB Hunt or another company. We ain't just gonna die.
But what about all the money, bro? Like it's just that simple. You just gonna be like, fuck it, and just go on with life? Like 3 months, bro? Like
what choice? I don't see really no other choice.
I know you ain't got no choice, but your tone is just like, damn, it's just like it's like no big deal. Like
yeah, because I told you I did. I don't know if I told you I did 13 years in prison. He did 13 years in prison. We was locked up together.
Yeah.
You know, when we was locked up, we was talking about, we was watching Truck and Hustle podcast on the tablet, and we was I read the whole Federal Motor Carrier Safety Manual when I was locked up, you know. But it's what we was planning on doing when we get out, and that's what we doing. It just ain't go. It's just not going good at this moment, but we're gonna find a way to work it out. But I know you got other things to do. I know you go to the gym or whatever. So I appreciate your time.
Man, look, bro. Check back in next week, bro.
And also, can you ask Kirk to give us the game on the partials? Because I think that might help us.
Kirk probably watching. He probably watching, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Y'all not generating enough money in semi trucks, and y'all paying yourself too much. Kirk probably watching. Would he probably work with y'all based off what he heard? Probably not. I ain't gonna lie to you. But
I ain't asking him just to work with us, but just give us the game on how he's running the partials. Like, what's his strategy to get the lows? If he's using only the partial tab, or how's he doing it? You know.
Yeah, I'll reach out to him. I'll send him a link, tell him to watch this, and tap back in next week, and because I'm curious to see how this week ended. I don't even know what to tell you, bro. I think I told you what I needed to tell you, but it's like it seemed like you just. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I hear you.
Me personally, I would just. $3,000 ain't no money for 2 semi trucks, bro. Like I just don't really know how y'all gonna be able to survive. To have 40,000 and be running 2 trucks and to be down to 3. Obviously, a big part of that was no, it don't supposed to happen if you do what you're supposed to do. You're not holding yourself accountable. You're not taking responsibility for your actions. It's not one of those things where it's just like, well, it happens. No, everything that has occurred was your doing. And it did not have to happen. That's the thing. It didn't have to happen. We had a conversation 4 or 5 months ago, and I said this was a bad idea. And I expounded why. This is why I be having headaches, bro.
It's not that I didn't take your advice on that. is that we was already. That was like the day we was pulling the trigger to
No, that's a
get the
lie
truck and
because that was a
everything.
Sunday. That was a Sunday because that was a call-in show, and I do call-in shows on Sundays. That was a Sunday evening. You wasn't pulling no trigger on no Sunday.
No, I'm saying, but when we had bidded on the semi to drop the cash and everything like that, it was in between that period, because once you bid on the semi or whatever, it's like a little process that you go through before you wire the money. They check your credit again, and then they make you send in different things. Then they tell you to drop the money. And we was right in that middle phase to where we was just waiting for them to give us the wire code to what's the name. And once you bid on the semi, you have to buy it.
I understand that, but
It's a wrap.
Are y'all still paying on the semi? Oh, you got this on the auction, right?
Yeah, it was
All right, so
only $28,000 truck, and it's $935 a month for 36 months.
So y'all paying on that?
Yeah, that's a good rate. I ain't gonna say a great rate, but it's affordable. $935 a month.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
You see what Kirk paying? He's still profitable. So
well, Kirk only has to worry about himself. He don't have a partner. Kirk only pays himself $750 a week.
Yeah. Okay.
His note is $3,700 a month. He pays himself $750 a week.
Okay.
So
see.
If y'all would have been paying yourself $750 a week,
we'll have it.
Y'all have about you should have had an extra $21,000, but based on what you told me, y'all probably would have figured out a way to spend that shit.
Nah, we haven't been spending on anything other than stuff for the business. Like that $1,500, that's the cap. Like we ain't taking no extra other than that. So.
Y'all been taking money. Y'all been taking money for yourself.
Yeah, just that we could pay.
Let me ask you this: out of all the money y'all done paid yourself, do you have still a lot of that money or no?
No.
Why is that?
I got a son and a daughter.
Okay.
And I got them
remember
both
you said that,
their own
right?
apartment.
Your son live with you or your daughter live with you or something like that, right?
No, neither one of them. They both got their own apartment.
But you take care of them.
My girlfriend, she got kids. Yeah, but I take care of them.
Right.
I help them with their rent.
Mm-hmm.
I send them allowance every week.
And they grown as fuck,
even
right?
Though they
right.
Even though they grown, because I was locked up for a long time. I had to make up some type of way. So that's what I do.
Remember when you was telling me that? What was I telling you? And see, I be getting flack for this shit, but I can't lie to y'all. And I told you then, like, bro, like, that's a lot of cost. And you robbing from the sustainability of the business to take care home, but now the business is suffering. You, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna leave because, man, like, the more I talk, the longer it's, because the last time I talked to you was for a long time. I think this jail shit, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's got you like in a mind frame where you like guilty and shit, bro. You're not in jail no more, bro.
Okay.
Business is business. You can't guilt trip yourself into making irrational decisions based off of the shit that happened in the past, bro. And business don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm gonna say some words and it may sound harsh. The business don't give a fuck about your grown ass son and your grown ass daughter and the fact that you was in jail.
You're right.
It don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
You're right.
Because now my thing, in part, I was going to say, if you had a large sum of that money that you pretty much robbed from the business, to loan it back to the business. but it's not there. So now, I just, man, next week, man, just let me know. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. Y'all definitely need to stop paying yourself. Y'all got to build up a reserve, and y'all gonna the quickest way is to stop paying yourself. That's $3,000 a week.
You're right.
You know, and something happens this week, then it's a wrap. Or next week, it's a wrap. So you're gonna have to.
You can see where it's going. Out of 8, if we paid ourselves 3, we paid the fuel bill 2, and then we paid our loan and my brother, and whatever else we got is gone. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, because y'all
That eight is gone.
Y'all got into a jam. Y'all got into these jams early, and out of desperation, you did things that you shouldn't have did. You shouldn't be borrowing money that soon. Those loans that they took, that $1,200 a week, that's draining you. That $7,000 you borrowed, that's drained you. Y'all paying yourself too much, that's draining you. Plus all the other expenses that come with the business and the unforeseen little situations that y'all had. You need to cut back. Now, I can't tell you what to cut back. I think some shit is obvious. But
You're right.
These are gonna be some interesting conversations that you're gonna have to have both with him and outside of the business. You're gonna have to have some very interesting conversations, bro.
You're right. Well, thanks, man, and go and enjoy the rest of your day. I'll let you know how it turn out.
Yeah, man.
How it go for me.
Check back in like next week sometime, man, because I'm curious to know. Like, I want to know week by week, bro. You owe me that much because you didn't listen initially. You wouldn't be in this damn situation.
Okay, you gotta give me a break. I'm from the crib. You gotta give me a break. Man.
Even worse. Where you
from?
Where you from?
From Argyle Gardens.
Jesus Christ, bro.
So hey.
Nah, bro. That's even worse. I had to treat you worse then, bro. I gotta treat you worse. I gotta be tougher on you, bro. I gotta be tougher on you, bro. Your partner was locked up here too?
No, we was locked up in Texas.
So you old GD. How old are you?
I'm 41. I ain't GD. Our hoods was the bros. So, but you know that's a long time ago.
It's foes in Argyle Garden, ain't it?
No, they got
some Blackstone.
BDs and Blackstones.
Right.
BDs, what? Stone.
Yeah, bro, you tweaking. Yeah, you tweaking.
I'm gonna get it. We gonna
you
work
let
it out.
you let a nigga from Texas. Damn, bro. See, this made it even worse, bro. Damn, bro.
But he been getting the same as I've been getting. So
man, bro,
I can't.
Nah, bro. Bro. Ain't no, bro. Because when you told me this shit, I'm like, man, he already. When you was telling me this shit, I'm like, man, that shit don't even make sense. He already got a operating authority. He already is owner operator. What sense does it? And then you came in with your own truck. You bought your own truck. So I understand, how is this a partnership when he had his own truck, you had your own truck? How's it a partnership? Y'all two
We always
independent.
wanted the team. We always, when we was locked up, we was thinking about, when we get out, we're going to start a trucking company. We got another partner. He in CDL school
Y'all
right
could just be
now,
friends, bro.
just
Y'all don't
waiting,
have to be
just
partners.
waiting.
Yeah, y'all could just be friends. Like, to me, it never made sense, bro. It's like he got his own thing, you got your own thing, but y'all partners, like, bro, y'all
I
could.
told you when I first started, I had a pickup truck, and it broke down on me.
Yeah, all that shit is fine, bro, but it's just, man.
Operating authority. I had my own authority a couple years ago when I first called in, but it broke down. That truck broke down. I had to go back being a company driver. So didn't have a working capital. I ain't had a working capital to keep it going. So to get a new truck or So but go ahead to the gym, man. That's enough. That's enough, man.
Bro, it's gonna be a rough workout, bro. See, man, you done fucked my head up, bro. Damn, bro. Man, call in next week, bro, and let me know how this week ended. All right?
Okay. All right. Thanks, Mark.
Man, good luck.
Take care.
All right, man.
Right. Bye-bye.
Man, phone lines is dead. I'm closing the phone lines. I can't. This shit crazy. I'm gonna say this in pardon, bro. This business, fuck trucking. Business is not for everybody. Not everybody has what it takes. I'm gonna keep it a spade a spade. I don't understand why people are enamored with this to the point where they just do things. Like, let me say this. Money today, how do I want to say this? Give me a second. I want to frame this. I want to frame this the right way. Because I want people to understand what I'm about to say. I'm trying to see how I want to frame it. You can't just be out here just doing shit nowadays. Like, money is hard to come by for some people. Not everybody is in the mind frame of understanding business and knowing how to get to money and things like that, like some other people may be. If you got to understand where your mental capacity is as far as work and how to get to money. If you know that you are not inclined, then you have to understand that you cannot be out here just making ill-advised, irrational decisions. You can't. It's tough out here right now for some people. So every decision you make, it has to be sound. You got to have a plan. Everything that glitters and gold, everything that you see people tell you on the internet is not always 100% true. The way they portray it to you, it's different than how they make it seem. This shit is not as easy as people make it out to be. This is not. It's not. You can't just be out here doing shit just to be doing it. I don't understand why so many people think business is the answer. It's not. Some people need to just work. Some people need to be delegated to. Not everybody can navigate through the business world successfully. They just can't. For some people, it comes easy. Me is easy. Some people it's difficult. Majority fail. But the bounce back today is a lot harder than it ever was before. What I'm saying is, if you're taking a risk to come into business and it fails, the bounce back is difficult because you got to go back to work. But guess what? There's less jobs. That's why the guy earlier, I was telling him based off his situation, in so many words, man, you might want to think. I don't think people really understand how valuable a career is or a job is in today's times. It's very, very valuable. But we in a time period where everybody, like the guy earlier, like nobody wants to. Everybody thinks that working for themselves is the answer because everybody has this mind frame. I'm tired of working for people. I don't want to work for people. But then we see you come into business, you can't do that either. Yeah, you working for yourself, but do you have the mental fortitude? Do you understand? Do you have the acumen to be able to navigate? Majority of the people don't. So what are you going to do? There was a bunch of people in generations past that got up every day and they did a bunch of shit that they didn't want to do to put food on the table. Only now as people say they don't want to do this shit. They want to do something. They don't want to work for nobody. They don't like it. But it was okay for your parents to do it. The thing is most of the people that quit their job to start business, they fail at business. You know where you are mentally. You know if you got it or you don't. If I was an individual who just couldn't navigate the business world, I would absolutely suffice with a career or a job. And there's nothing wrong with it. Go to work, do your job, and take your ass home. I feel bad for the last guy, to be honest with you. I really do. I think I feel bad for him, and I rarely feel bad for people. But there was just like a sincerity to him. And I don't know why, because I don't really feel bad for people. But for some reason, I feel bad for him. Because you know why? I think I know why. I think I know why. The innocence. It was a lot of innocence in his voice. It was a lot of innocence in his voice. And I think, because of being incarcerated, then watching some of the content that he said he was watching, it gave him something that I tell y'all to stop falling victim to. Because that shit will fuck you up, and that was hope. And it's misguided. Mark, I saw a comment on another video where someone said people shouldn't have to work to eat. And that's a person who probably just poor, fucked up, because they don't want to go to work. Back during the hunter-gatherer days, you had to work. If you didn't work, if you didn't go out and find food, you didn't eat. Like eating is work associated with eating. Okay. If you don't go out and you don't punch the clock, you don't eat. But during the hunter-gatherer days, you had to go out and find your food and you had to kill your food. You had to kill it, throw it on top of your shoulder, walk miles back to wherever your campsite was, take it off your shoulder, cut it open, skin it, and cook it. That's still work. So a person who's that type of person, you already know what that type of person that is. So that's a person who just want a handout. So yeah. Mark, times change. Well, here's the thing. If times are changing and people are lazy and like they just want food given to them and they don't want to do have the understanding of what they're investing in, don't invest in the things that you don't understand, then I'm going to be honest with you. I feel bad. The way things are going, based off what I see, even what happened recently in New York, it tells you what people's mind frames are. But I see with people that are angry at capitalists, they're angry at people who are going out, who are doing what's in their best interest, who are delaying their gratification, that are living comfortably. Like majority of people that are fucked up right now, they're angry at people for working hard and paying their bills. Like the new flex right now is paying your bills. If you can pay your bills right now and you got money saved up and you're able to do things comfortably, that's the new flex. And people hate that. That's why, capitalism is starting to be frowned upon. New York is a great example. What New York just did is a great example. They put this guy in Mamdani, and the rest of the country is going in that direction. Sad, bro. Really sad out here in these streets, bro. Karl Marx said capitalism would eventually end up in anarchy. That's when anarchy begins shortly after. I didn't hear what happened. Was there something else happened in Stockton? I heard about the mass shooting last week. Is that what you're talking about? You got work. You got to work. People are not working like our parents did 34 years at one job. Well, here's the thing. They're not working 30, 40 years at one job, but they're failing as business people too. So what they going to do? They don't want to work. They try business. They fail. Look at all the stupid people that open boutiques in the pandemic. All the bad bitches that thought opening a boutique. Like what would make you think a motherfucker going to come shop at a brick and mortar in 2020 anything? It's just the most ignorant shit. Just doing shit just to be doing shit with no understanding on what you're doing. There's no way I'm going to open up a brick and mortar and sell clothes. Well, why would somebody come and shop? And then they all fail. It's the same shit here. It's just like I was telling the guy earlier. Like I wouldn't do anything that in this time with an X amount of money startup that I would have to utilize and need people. So if they don't want to work and then they try their hand and fail in business because they want to invest into something that they don't understand, then what they gonna do? So I don't know. I'm curious to see how things are gonna turn out. But I take everything that I see here as data. And we just we just look at different investment options based on the way people are going. I never believed in the gig economy until I saw how ignorant people were, and I started to invest into DoorDash, and it's been great. When I see ignorance, a lot, I take a step back. Okay, people want to do this. Okay, that shit seems stupid to me, but man, people are really, all right, let me take a look at this. Okay, you know what? This is a great investment. Let me go over there. I don't know. They clapped a 4-year-old, an 8-year-old, 14-year-old, 21-year-old. What happened to the G code where no touching kids and parents? If it was a problem, it was just you, not your family. I don't know. I can't speak for Stockton. Ain't Jason Lee running for mayor over there? I can't speak for Stockton, California. I don't know what is in the culture in Stockton, California to understand why they did that. But I do know that the criminals have been getting younger and younger and younger. A lot of the Kia boys were under 15 years old. So I don't, I think, to be honest with you, I think a big part of it is the culture, the music, and what they see in music videos and just what they hear in music, that culture. That culture and music, the drill and all that shit. It's this is what, and then the video games, and this is what they see and this is what they want to emulate. And then they turn entertainment and art, it goes into real life. We didn't grow up on this type of music. We grew up on more player shit, more hustle music. My era, everybody was hustling. You don't hear people talk about money no more. Maybe that's why. Everybody talk about kill, this, that, and the third, and that's why people don't want to work. Back in the day, we had to go get it by any means necessary. So why a person would go out and do something so that they can end up the rest of their life in jail, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I can't speak for Stockton, California. You said you got a strong plan. Make sure it's strong. What happens when society doesn't buy into the system no more? We create unproductive members of society. You got to focus on you. You got to focus on you. Obviously, shit going to continue to get worse as time goes on. And you got to focus on you and make sure you and yours are straight. Folks don't like the hustle. Drill is the new cool. Yeah, I see. I'm just so confused on how people can be ignorant about business and basic economics of cost and profit. I think people refuse to learn, and that's why. It takes time to sit down and read and educate yourself, and people are there's so much other things that are being pushed in front of people, like dumb shit on Instagram and TikTok. They'll flip and watch dumb shit instead of something that's more beneficial from a more educational perspective that's going to bring more value into their life. I don't know, man. How do you think technology plays out long term across all sources? I think it's going to help people and it's going to hinder people. I think it's going to help the people who get educated in tech, that go out and major in something, obviously STEM. And then as far as tech innovation, obviously it's going to save companies money. So I think it's going to be a win if you are, thinking about the future as far as a career path and you invest into something that's tech. And then from a company perspective, it's going to save them money. People understand when it comes to the house and groceries, but when it comes to business, it's like foreign. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I've learned? I've learned to realize that I learned this recently. Is that a lot of people that we talk to, or that I talk to up here, that have that situation that we see a lot of, the box truck, and then the wife is at home or the baby mama is at home. They don't even understand that because that's being subsidized. So that's not even a thing that they're accounting for as far as budget, because it's being they're getting that from the government. Because I always wonder, and I don't know why it didn't come to me until recently, like how are you, and that's how. So it's just, the thing is if they take that away or they reduce it, it's gonna really be fucked up out here because there's less opportunities. And that's what people gotta understand, man. It's less opportunities, bro. It's less. Businesses understand, and look, a lot of these companies, they understand how desperate you are. They prey on your desperation. These companies want you. I gotta get to the gym, man. I'm gonna be talking forever, man. I gotta go. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.